beautiful day at Kokernot Field as the Alpine Cowboys host the Pecos Bills in game one of a 5-game set, a big series when it comes to the overall landscape of the Mountain South Division and who will walk away with home field advantage going into the postseason. Good evening, folks. I'm Rowan Elbert. That's Ryan Weil. Ryan, this is a huge matchup. The Cowboys are 3.5 games back of the Pecos Bills. Outside of this 5-game series, they'll play each other another 3 times. So 8 more games against the Pecos Bills. Only 2 weeks left in the regular season. What do the Cowboys need to do?
Yeah, just go on a run, Rowan. It's time for a run. It's time for some good baseball. Like we talked to James Prakash on our podcast, Lance Meyer's teams get hot at the right time. We've added guys. It looks like a roster that can compete towards the tail end of this season and try and get to that host discussion because, hosting at Kokernot is probably the biggest deal out of any host location in the Pecos League.
Yes, and we will address the elephant in the room. Some roster moves had been made. The 25-man roster has been set for the Alpine Cowboys. Hunter Damon has been released due to a minor injury. However, the belief is Hunter Damon will return to the Alpine Cowboys next season. Such a great young player. It's unfortunate he had that kind of setback.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one of our favorites, man. He just played the game in such a fun style, and it's sad not to see him back here at Kokernot after just joining us about a week and a half ago. But again, and that's how baseball goes. Hopefully we'll see him again in the future.
Yes. And then Kyle Dalton, released by the Cowboys. He is now signed with the Pecos Bills, going to the enemy. Oh, man.
Yeah.
But hey, we do wish Kyle the best of luck.
And this is will that be his third Pecos League team? Or?
Yeah, he was with Tucson, Alpine, now Pecos.
Yeah. So he's been around the block. But again, these guys want to get innings, Rowan. And he walked a few batters when he was throwing for us. So kind of lost that trust factor in a tight ball games, and we played a lot of tight ball games, so I haven't really been able to test him out recently. So I think, it'll be interesting to see if he gets innings with Pecos when they play us a bunch of times, and that's going to be a really important series down the stretch.
And arguably the biggest move, the Alpine Cowboys have traded for all-star first baseman Najee King, a big-time deal, trading 24 baseballs to get Najee King. I'm excited, Ryan. How about you?
Yeah, I'm excited too. When we played that glow-in-the-dark game in Roswell, we used about 6 baseballs to warm up for the Cop team, and then they set those 6 baseballs on the side off where maybe Roswell didn't find them. So about 6 baseball wasted for the Cops, and then 24 traded, like you said, for Najee King. That's only in the Pecos League, man. That's really awesome, though. I'm excited to have Najee, and I know you are as well.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Najee will not be in the lineup today for the Cowboys. He will be available as a pinch hitter, but Mateo Avalone will be playing first base. How about that? Mateo Avalone's first game back at Kokernot Field since winning the championship last year.
Played a lot of ball here at Kokernot Field, but again, a first baseman for your Cowboys, and let's see if he gets that bat acclimated like I think that everybody would take time to do so after an offseason.
Yeah, and let's look at the Cowboy lineup. We're going to start at the top of the order with Sean Becker, the left fielder, who so far this season with a .339 average, he has been very solid for Alpine, to say the least.
Yeah, Sean Becker, such a great option, man. And, Hunter was in that leadoff spot for 1 game, but Sean right back in it, dude. It's the curse of the leadoff position. I don't know how Sean has avoided it.
Yeah, and then batting second. Speaking of guys who are making their Cowboy debut at Kokernot Field, Kirby has played 3 games on the road, and now Carson Kirby playing right field, making a Cowboy debut at Kokernot Field. Man, it's exciting that he gets this opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. And, he's been really good. A couple of bats towards the top end of the order that have had a lot of production, and some new faces that the Pecos Bills will face. Again, he doesn't know the storied rivalry here, but I think he knows that we need to win a couple ball games.
Yeah, batting third, the shortstop. It's Marco Martinez, back from a small injury, but it's great to have Marco.
Yeah, I like Marco, man. Marco's a great fielder for us, and he's on the infield, which is his natural position.
Yeah, for sure. That's where he's most comfortable. I believe it's his first start at shortstop all season, which is great. And then batting fourth, you got James Prockish, the third baseman, a legit MVP candidate, especially if the Cowboys can go on a bit of a run towards the latter stretch. He has now 50 RBIs on the year.
Wow, man. Again, that runner in scoring position stat is something that we don't have here in the Pecos League, but I just feel like Prockish and Rago would have monster numbers there.
Oh, they really would. Batting fifth, the first baseman, Mateo Avalone, here in his, what I guess is now his fourth game back with the Cowboys. However, Avalone's still looking for his first hit since coming out of retirement. But in practice the other day, looked phenomenal. Hit a home run. Again, he hit a home run in the live BP session. Very impressed by Mateo through and through.
I heard you say hit a home run. You started the word off of, and then
yeah,
you
no,
didn't
I wasn't going to do it.
All right, moving on.
Yeah, moving on. Batting sixth, you got center fielder Brandon Andrews, a 287 average for him. He's been a mainstay in this lineup. Wasn't an everyday guy to begin the season. Now he is.
Yep. And, again, when he runs into one, he hits it really hard. Kind of the highest strikeout rate on the team, but, again, a really solid, powerful bat in the lineup.
And batting seventh, the catcher, it's Jake Sisto, the Italian stallion. Again, who is a huge leader on this Cowboys team. They're going to need him today.
Yeah, good defensive catcher, and he's rested. Well, and I guess you couldn't say that they've rested because they have been practicing for a couple days, but we've had a couple off days from games, and I think that when it comes to an everyday catcher, an everyday player, well, I guess we do have the catching rotation, but a little bit of rest is going to do a lot for a guy like that.
Yeah, there haven't been many rest days for these Cowboys, and it could take a wear and tear.
Yeah, and like you said, I mean, during the month of June, I think we had 2 rainouts of those 2 Roswell games, but we played every day, man.
Yeah.
It was literally no days off, maybe 2 or 3 days off, and those were travel days with 8-hour bus rides, 9-hour bus rides. It has been grueling up to this point, and we've packed all those off days here. We just had 2 that we're coming off of with that All-Star break, and then 4 next week out of nowhere.
Yeah, crazy. And batting ninth, you got the second baseman, Trevor Tripoli. But before that, batting eighth, we're going to get to him last. The starting pitcher is Dietrich Gertzkin, a 6 ERA on the season. His last start came against the Garden City Wind, where he went 4 1/3, gave up 5 earned runs, walked 4 batters. But at the same time, he was ejected pretty early. They were going to keep him going for a little bit longer, but Dietrich was ejected from that game. It's his first start since that ejection.
Yeah, you're looking at the stats live on YouTube. Like you said, he's given up 5 earned runs in a number of his starts. 4 out of 6 starts he's given up 5 earned runs. Was bounced back down from the Billings Mustangs earlier this year. And I think it's a case of Dietrich just finding that competitive edge after getting bounced back down, because we know Dietrich has it, man, and we know he can compete at this level.
Oh, yeah, we all know what Dietrich is capable of. It's just a matter of if he can do it now, boy, oh boy, would that be sweet.
Absolutely.
Just knowing what's at stake, 3.5 games back of the Pecos Bills, you know that, I mean, you're not, I don't think these guys are thinking, hey, let's sweep the Pecos Bills. I mean, it's in the realm of possibilities, but at the same time, I'm sure they know they have to win this series.
Yeah, and anything but a sweep, and you're still back, right? Because let's say we win 4, we go 4-1, we're a half game back after that.
Let's think. If we're 3.5 games back, I think then we would be a half game ahead.
So if we won today, won tomorrow, won the next day, we'd be a half game back.
Huh.
Then we won the 4th game, we'd be a half game ahead. And if we lost the 5th game, we'd be back to a half game back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so again, for sure, you need a sweep in this situation. The Pecos Bills, they actually got they were nearly swept by the Tucson Saguaros. They won the first game. I mean, and that was an interesting game. Pecos had a big lead, almost surrendered it though. They ended up winning that game 12-11.
Yeah, and you know, we talked about this team adding Kyle Dalton with Lance Myers making additions all throughout the years. We had too many guys to where we had to cut some down to the playoff roster. The Pecos Bills are in a different situation. You know, that might play to the Cowboys' advantage late in the season, Rowan.
And speaking of call-ups, a big one today for the Pecos Bills. Andrew Duran going to the Rocky Mountain Vibes. one of their top relief options, the Cowboys don't have to worry about anymore. So big congratulations to Andrew.
Hey, what about a call up in our camp, Ron?
Oh, yeah. All right. I don't know the exact team, the confirmation behind it, but Gene Reyes, word on the street, is going to the Pioneer League.
Wow, man. So cool.
Yeah, we're all very excited for Gene. We all knew it was a matter of time because guys who throw 97, they don't stick around here very long.
Yeah, especially if they can locate it, man, which, Gene had walked a couple batters here and there, but he's not as wild as some of those ballers that we've seen in the past who touched 98 to 99.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we are very excited for Gene because, I mean, I don't know the exact team. I heard rumors about who it may be. And then I asked Gene, I said, did you get moved up? And he said, yes, Papi, I got moved up. So I guess that's all the confirmation we need. As they introduce the Cowboys lineup, I do want to talk about this new arm for the Pecos Bills that they're trotting out. Hunter Belton. Belton for the Bills, coming off of his collegiate career. He was previously with Southern Arkansas University. He was at Central Baptist College. You see the 9 ERA just off of one outing, 2 innings pitched, 2 earned runs against the Saguaros. Why do you think Luke Poslovic is going to Belton here?
I'm not sure, Rowan. I mean, maybe he passed the eye test. Their scouts are still around for a reason. Numbers don't tell you everything, and maybe he looked good and earned a spot in that starting rotation in that one outing. And maybe Luke is confident. Maybe they're hurting for arms. Who knows?
I mean, hey, you walk one guy in 2 innings. I mean, that's not bad. I guess that would be a good example, even if just looking at the numbers, of passing the eye test.
Yeah. And, Rowan, I mean, we talk about a 9 ERA, but remember what those guys with 15 ERAs, 19 ERAs did against us just a few days ago?
Yeah, and Najee King, who was on the other side for that, he was looking at that, and he was like, where did that come from?
Yeah. Yeah, it was wild, man. Even Garrett Toddy, I talked to him after a game, the manager of Roswell, was like he was kind of speechless.
Yes.
Like, where does that come from? He's like, I'm not sure, man, but I'm not going to complain about it. But almost ready to get started.
Yeah, we are just about to get started. It's time for the national anthem. We'll be right back with Alpine Cowboy Baseball.
Its history to E.M. Bud Lowe, who sold candy and sundries from the back of his truck in Littlefield, Texas in the 1940s. In 1964, Bob opened the first Lowe's Market, a small grocery store in Olton, Texas. Since then, Lowe's has expanded into small and medium-sized towns and cities throughout Texas and New Mexico. When Lowe's makes an investment in a community, they also make a commitment to serve the community with the highest quality and selection, along with fair pricing. Lowe's, your family grocery store.
Do you love to play sports and stay active, but notice your breathing isn't as easy and full as it used to be? Nearly 28 million Americans live with asthma, a condition that worsened for many after a COVID or RSV infection, even 2 full years after getting well. The team at Big Bend Regional Health Clinic helps children and adults achieve better control of asthma and other respiratory problems so they can return to their favorite activities, breathing easier. For more information or to schedule an appointment, visit BigBendAnytime.com.
Hey Alpine, BBT is firing up the grill for you at our Customer Appreciation Barbecue and Tailgate Party. It's all happening Friday, July 25th from 4:30 to 7 p.m. on Murphy Street between 4th and 5th. Enjoy free food, cold drinks, and live music from Mitch Webb and the Swindles. Whether you're a longtime customer or just checking us out, we'd love to see you there. Food will be available while supplies last. For reliable internet service, call 800-592-4781 or visit bigbend.com.
It's time for Alpine Cowboy Baseball. Just a beautiful night for baseball against the Pecos Bills. Mostly sunny skies. Wind is blowing out. You can't ask for anything better, Ryan.
Yeah, wind blowing out. A good point, Ron. We haven't seen a lot of home runs lately. How many did we have in Roswell?
None.
0 home runs in a 3-game set against the 6-31 Roswell Invaders. Well, we're due.
That's what they all say, yeah. But Dietrich Gertzken's out there for the Alpine Cowboys. We mentioned the 6 ERA on the season. Right-handed arm, looking to bounce back in a sense after a start against Garden City was cut short early for something technically out of his control.
Yeah, got tossed really quick out of that ball game. His first time in his entire career getting tossed out of a game, Rowan. I think he's trying to harness some fire.
Yes.
Right now. I really think that's where it's coming from.
He said 20 years, never ejected, And he was kind of afraid what the consequences would be. Luckily for him, no suspension. I mean, it was a quick trigger, too.
Yeah. Yeah, man. He just, I mean, it wasn't anything super egregious, but you start talking about balls and strikes with these umpires, and they just start tossing you quickly, man.
Yeah, that would be like if someone came up to us and was like, that's not how you do it.
Yeah.
That's not how you do it on the radio.
Yeah, you would be tossed out of the booth very quickly.
Yeah, the Cowboys today are in their all-red uniforms. What I mean by that is the red jersey, red hat, has the white lettering on the jerseys, white pants, red accessories. The Pecos Bills, on the other hand, they have their orange jerseys, the dark blue lettering, the dark blue hats, and the gray pants. Also new for the Bills, they have new team apparel. Everyone was wearing these blue polo type of shirts. As Peter Jelinek, an all-star for the Bills, he steps in the box. Left-handed batter going up against Dietrich Gertzken. Peter Jelinek to lead us off at Kokernot Field.
Yeah, Ron, I saw a couple of Bills in that team apparel in the parking lot, and I thought, this isn't the Bills. I've never seen them wearing that.
Yeah, it's like a light blue, too, and I thought their color was dark blue.
Yeah.
Now, here we go. Gertzken gets his signs from Sisto. And the first pitch, we're underway. Downstairs for a strike, we begin 0-1 against Peter Jelinek, a .328 average for him on the season, .431 on base, one of 7 Pecos Bills All-Stars. The 0-1 is cracked on the left side, foul. But the Bills and the Cowboys both did not show up to the All-Star game. The Mountain South ended up winning. The only Mountain South team that made an appearance, the Santa Fe Fuego.
Wait, how did the Mountain South win? Did the Fuego just put their whole roster out there?
The Trinidad Triggers also went over, and they're not that good.
Wow.
0-2, Gertzken. Lined up the middle base hit, a leadoff single for Peter Jelinek to open this contest.
And Rowan, remind me of the record between these two ball clubs. Is it 3-8, 3-7?
3-8, yes.
3-8. The Bills are north on the Cowboys this year. So that was after an 0-17 record against Alpine last season.
Wow, again, it's crazy to think about just the Pecos Bills, in a sense, getting their get back on Alpine in a big way this season. We were talking at the beginning of the season with their GM, Kathy Garcia, as Gertzken fires first pitch. Breaking ball away. It is a strike. 0-1. Borges unable to check up his swing. A right-handed batter, right-handed arm. Now the wind dead still with Jelinek on first base. Kathy Garcia was saying, though, they look up to the Cowboys. Gertzken, 0-1 kick and pitch. Chopper left side, fouled off of his foot. Greg Borges is down.
Yeah, it looks like it really hurt him.
Yeah, again, he's still down on his knees. Yeah, that's bad.
He's got one of those foot pads for his front foot. You see how it runs on top of the foot? No, it doesn't. It just covers the shin.
Ooh, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, Luke Poslovic, the manager, checking on him.
Is that Luke in the team apparel?
No, that's I think that's Kyler Reinhardt.
Okay.
He's kind of become like a player/assistant manager. He also filled in for Luke Poslovic in Santa Fe when Luke was ejected.
Yeah.
They ended up winning that game after Santa Fe took the first 2 of that 3-game set.
Rowan, I'd like to see statistics on teams' records when their managers get ejected and how they perform based on their regular season average. Because you can't just base it on 500, because I feel like ball clubs that lose more often than they win probably have more ejections. But I want to see if they outperform their regular season average after a manager gets ejected, because I think they would, man.
Yeah, the Cowboys were 1-0 last year when Sean Persky got ejected.
Yeah.
And that was also against the Pecos Bills. Greg Borges, he gets a bucket of water to drink from, and now he'll be back in the box. Luckily, everything okay as he fouled it off of his foot. It's an 0-2 count with Jelinek on first base. So far this season, Jelinek has only stolen 3 bags.
Hey, Lance hasn't been ejected this year, has he?
No. Maybe that's foreshadowing.
Yeah, we'll knock on wood for Lance here. The skipper, your manager of the Alpine Cowboys. First year manager in Alpine.
Yeah, 3-man umpire crew right now as Greg Borges steps in. 0-2 the count. Gertzken with a runner on first, nobody gone. Here is the 0-2 delivery from Dietrich Gertzken. Lined it right side, gets down, base hit. in front of the right fielder Kirby. Back-to-back singles for the Bills. They're getting ahead on the Cowboys early.
Batting third, playing center field, number 34, Nick Capozzi.
Now you go to Nick Capozzi, the Gardner-Webb alumnus, with a .315 average and a .464 on base. He is, too, a Pecos League All-Star. Right-handed batter again for Dietrich Gertzken to face. As he settles in, the wind is now blowing off to the right again. He shows bunt on the inside. That's an HBP. Got him on the elbow. The bases are loaded with nobody out.
Oh, man.
Batting fourth and playing first
Not the
base,
start
number
you'd ask
77,
for
Colton Kendrick.
in a big-time series. Good news is Pecos has an untested arm, but now Dietrich in a jam needs to get out of this one.
Lefty and Colton Kendrick. In a sense, he's been the Cowboys' kryptonite.
Yeah.
5 home runs on the season for him. 2 of them have been against the Alpine Cowboys. And Jesus Rosario comes out of the Cowboys' dugout to talk to Dietrich Gertzken very early in the top of the first with nobody out. The bases are loaded.
Colton Kendrick, Cowboy kryptonite at Kokernot.
Yeah, that's a lot of Ks. Is he call him double K, like the double K, double play?
Yeah, man. I mean, he has been really good, and that's not who you want to face with the bases loaded. And this is a Pecos-Bill lineup that doesn't fall off. Even Roswell's lineup, as they swept us in that 3-game series, you got to the 5 or 6 hole, and you're looking at guys with 212 averages on the season who strike out often. I mean, when you get to 5, 6, I don't know about 7, but I know 9 is a good bat too. So there's not a whole lot of weakness in this Pecos-Bill order.
And the crazy thing, too, in that Roswell series, I thought the pitching was overall very solid. I think it was just a matter of the Cowboys leaving guys in scoring position.
Yeah.
But the bases are loaded for the Pecos Bills with nobody out. And this is one of the last guys you'll want to face. I mean, as a matter of fact, the next 3 guys up you don't want to face. That being Jacob Adams on deck, Wyatt Morgan in the hole. Those 2 guys are both all-stars for the Bills. The righty in Gertzken will have to face the lefty in Colton Kendrick, who was formerly in the Minnesota Twins organization. Gertzken, deep breath and a pitch. Goes curveball, gets a swing and a miss. We start 0-1 on Colton Kendrick, a .293 average, but the .485 on base. Was injured to start the season, but now fully healthy and ready to go for the Bills come playoff time. About 2 weeks out. Gertzken's 0-1, high and away on the heater. Both teams essentially locked into a playoff matchup against each other. Things can still change, but with Pecos about 7 games out, the Cowboys about 10 or 11 games out of first place, that will likely be the matchup as the 1-1 is located for a strike low on the outside corner.
You know, early on in this game, Rowan, I feel like the zone has been generous. I don't think it's been brutal to the Cowboys, which we've seen at times this season, but still in a jam with a generous zone right now.
Kick and pitch. 1-2, check swing down low. It misses. We are now even at 2. Dietrich Gertzken, the first 3 batters he's faced, well, he hit Nick Capozzi on the first one, but 2 out of the 3, he had them on 2 strikes before they ended up singling. Looks down, 2-2 deferral from Gertzken. Elevates it high and deep to left field, back towards the warning track, just tucks in, past the head of Sean Becker. Bills bring in 1, they bring in 2, they will bring in 3. A bases clearing double for Colton Kendrick to make it 2-0 Bills in the top of the first.
Man, that kid has so much pop off the bat, Rowan. I mean, it looked like routine out to left field, but it just kept on sailing. You mentioned the wind is blowing out today, and, I mean, that one was pushed off of the almost off the yellow line off the top of the wall in left field.
Yeah, if things couldn't get worse, though, you now have to face Jacob Adams. The right fielder with a .420 average leads the Pecos Bills, a .500 on base, right-handed batter, the author of the financial playbook, Gertzken. Fastball down low, it misses.
And if you're listening back home, just Open up Amazon, look up The Financial Playbook by Jacob Adams, and you'll get to see the listing there.
I'll have to take some advice from him at this point. 1-0. And on the hands, right side, a foul ball on the first base line. 1-1 our count. Cowboys trailing 3-0 to the Pecos Bills.
Ron, we need to check if there's a Kindle version. Start quoting him on the broadcast.
Yes. I'm not buying his book. I'm sorry. Maybe if he got traded here. Well, it's too late for that.
Maybe if he strikes out right here, we'll buy it.
1-1, high and deep, right side, back in front of the track, caught by Kirby over the shoulder. Kendrick tags up going from second to third, but what a great over-the-shoulder catch by the rookie Carson Kirby in right field.
Yeah, Carson Kirby out of the Atlanta area. Another guy who joined us just a week ago. If we, maybe just over a week ago now, Rowan.
Honestly, because he joined us, it was day 2 or day 3 in Garden City. It was day 3 in Garden City, so not even a week ago.
So if we look up and down this lineup, only 2 guys have joined us in the last week. Everybody else has been with the team all season. That's Carson Kirby, as you just mentioned, and a familiar name in Mateo Avalone.
Lefty Morgan, a bouncer to Martinez, the shortstop, sends it to home, goes over the head to the backstop of Sisto. Morgan advances on a fielder's choice, brings in a run. It's 4-0 Bills. Man.
Yeah, Marco hasn't been playing on the infield a lot, man. And that's a tough play to make. I think it's just one of those cases where he needs to get acclimated to playing where he's used to playing, you know? He's been throwing balls from right field for a few weeks now. Do we rule that an error?
I mean, I guess not. If it's a fielder, yeah, if it's a fielder's choice, I don't think it would be an error necessarily, because you now go to Rene Mendoza, right-handed batter with a runner on first. The pitch, and on the hands, right side, and foul. 0-1.
How's Rene Mendoza with the bat? All I know about him is that he's the tennis ball toss guy with the mustache.
Well, he's an all-star with a 290 average, 365 on base, as the 0-1 heater misses high and in. 1 ball, 1 strike, an early 4-0 Pecos Bills lead. Even though this game is just getting started, has to sting a little bit for the Cowboys.
Yeah. They practiced the last 2 days, Ron.
Yeah. 1-1 popped up behind, 1-2. Manager Lance Myers was actually very happy with the Cowboys' performance in practice. He said they brought intensity, and that intensity needs to carry over to this game. The question is, will it? As Gertzkin has Mendoza in a 1-2. A double take and a pitch. A hanging slider at head level. 2-2 our count now to Rene Mendoza, the former Boise Hawk.
Really?
Yes, he was there in 2023 for 7 games.
Was Cash there?
I believe so, or maybe he was on another team. But I know he's been managing in the Pioneer for a long time. 2-2 fastball, well inside at the belt. Full count now to Rene Mendoza. The runner on first is Wyatt Morgan for the Pecos Bills. A stolen base threat with 16 robberies on the base path.
With the righty on the mound, you think they might test him here soon?
Payoff. Ooh, that got Mendoza on the thigh. So with 1 out, the Bills have runners on first and second, and it's a 4-0 Pecos lead.
But like what you talked about in the pregame, Rowan, the postseason roster has already been set.
Yes.
See, we have our 25 guys. Everybody you'll see out here today is on that postseason roster. And the deal with the 22-man, so we have that 22-man roster that can only be used in this series, with us going back and forth with Pecos all week. The 22-man really doesn't matter. We're just going to leave our starting options off.
It really doesn't, yeah. As now you go, and now that Mendoza is still in the batter's box. This is interesting.
They may have said he went around there.
Remaining at bat, number 22, Rene Mendoza.
But there were 2 strikes, though.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the foul ball then?
That would make sense. That would be like right off of the handle, too.
Yeah, the nub.
Yeah, right on the nub, yes. I guess it's a 2-2 count. fouled down, so he stays alive.
No signal from the umpire. Come on, man, help us out.
I think it should be a 2-2 count.
We're thinking. Yeah, not helping us out. 3 umpire crew today. It's those Alpine guys.
Oh, yeah. We're in the all black as well. Gertzkin, 2-2 kick and pitch. Swing and a miss. High and in, fandom to get the second out in the top of the first. Big time strikeout for Dietrich Gertzkin. Now you go to Hunter Belton, the pitcher and right-handed batter, yet to get a base hit in his lone game this season. Probably didn't even get an at-bat in the 2 innings.
Yeah.
Gertzkin to pitch. Upstairs fastball, 1-0, it misses.
We'll know here in a second when the game deal updates. On YouTube, you can see the live stats right now from the ball game.
Yeah, he didn't have an AB against Tucson.
Oh, he didn't?
1-0. Low and in, and on the dirt.
Yep, you're right.
The battery partnership today, Gertzkin and Sisto, both former Billings Mustangs, but were not there at the same time. Sisto there last season, Gertzkin there earlier this year. As a 2-0 pitch misses high. A 3-0 count to the pitcher and Hunter Belton with 2 outs. The runner on first now for the Pecos Bills and Wyatt Morgan. A 4-0 Bill lead here early. Gertzkin 3-0. Good recovery for a strike.
Rowan, I feel like when we hear about guys from the Pecos League getting called up, it's always to the same programs in the Pioneer and Frontier League.
Yes.
You think that comes down to a manager philosophy and thinking, okay, I get my guys from the Pecos League?
As the 3-1 is fouled back, a full count at the plate. I think you're right. I think it's a lot of just connections as a whole. I know Lance is close with a few managers, probably more than a few at the next level, the higher levels in the Frontier or Pioneer. Gertzkin, the 3-2 with 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Gertzkin fans the last 2 batters he faces in the top of the first, but still Pecos strikes first, and they strike hard with an early 4-0 lead when we return.
If you're looking for the best in TVs or the best in TV service, then you're looking for Big Canyon TV. Our dedicated local staff is here for all your TV needs. We offer smart Samsung TVs as well as Dish Network service, so you'll never have a dull moment at home again. DirecTV customers and former cable customers, what are you waiting for? Stop by or call to see what we can do for you. Big Canyon TV, 837-7484, or stop by our office at 610 North 5th in Alpine.
It's time for this month's Napa savings. Save 14% on Chevron Dello 400 XLE 15W30 motor oil, 1 gallon for $18.99. Pick up some Mobil Delvac heavy duty motor oil, starting at $17.99 a gallon. Napa Premium Performance Conventional motor oil available for just $16.99 each. For only $209.99, you can get a Milwaukee M12 Fuel Stub Impact Rent Kit. Buy a Milwaukee M18 Red Lithium XC 5.0 resistant battery 2-pack for only $229 each, a savings of 23%. Napa Auto located at 301 West Holland Avenue in downtown Alpine. Napa Know-How!
Stephanie from Dr. Seuss. I got a note, he's got a car, he's got a boat, and if we have time, can we give him a quote?
Of course we can, Renee, and we can do it today. And if he likes, a policy for his bikes or his home. Does he live in a dome? We can cover his travels if he likes to roam.
Well, we'll cover it all. I'll give him a call.
If it's insurance you need, call Tally Reed, 837-3459. You'll be fine here in Alpine.
Welcome back with Alpine Cowboy Baseball. It's the bottom of the first inning. A 4-0 Pecos Bill lead. Cowboys will have Sean Becker, Carson Kirby, and Marco Martinez to start us off in this bottom of the first. I'm Rowan Elbert, joined by Ryan Weil. A top of the first that did not go the Cowboys' way, not even close. 4 base runners to start off the game in a row, including a 3-run RBI double off of the bat of Colton Kendrick. But ultimately, for Pecos and for Dietrich Gertzkin, the starter on the day for the Cowboys, struck out the last 2 batters he faced. That has to be huge for him, especially going into the next inning.
Yeah. And you know, Rowan, how many games have we seen where the starter has kind of struggled to settle in on either side? So I think if we score a few runs here, that momentum at the tail end of that top of the first, like you said, would be really pivotal.
Now Sean Becker, right-handed batter for the Cowboys, a 339 average. The last time he played here was on the 4th of July, and boy, that was a big day for him. A doubleheader where he had combined 6 hits through those 2 games. As the righty Becker steps in against the righty on the mound and Hunter Belton. First pitch to Becker. Fastball up high, 87 miles per hour on the gun.
The motion here reminds me a little bit of Kyle Dalton. He puts a lot into it, gets a little bit jerky to get that velo.
1-0. Another fastball that's aired out right side. A foul ball into the Cowboy bullpen, 1-1. I do kind of get that resemblance. Maybe that's what Luke Poslovic likes. Maybe that's why Kyle Dalton is on a Pecos Bill.
Yeah, maybe they can work together, Ron. That's what it is, man.
Yeah.
When these guys are here in the Pecos League, a lot of it is you're learning from each other, learning from your peers.
1-1 on the inside, dotted up for a strike right on the inside corner to Sean Becker. He takes a quick timeout on deck for the Cowboys, about to have his first AB at Kokernot Field. Carson Kirby. But 1-2 to Sean Becker on the way. Over the head, he ducks down.
Yeah, lost control of that breaking ball. I mean, you know, Ron, you don't have every pitch every day. Sometimes a guy will hop out on the bump and he's missing a few of his things. And I mean, hopefully the starter here from Pecos doesn't have all of this stuff.
2-2, high and in.
Again, this slider. It looks like the slider's not there early.
Yeah, it's that hanging slider.
Yeah.
Which that was the same issue for Gio Rivera in his last start against the Cowboys, but you saw how good he was even without the slider.
Yeah.
Here's a payoff to Becker. Well outside, goes to the backstop. The leadoff man for the Cowboys, and Sean Becker has been walked.
Hey, just what the doctor ordered, man. You went into the doctor, you had a cold, you're down 4-0, and he says, you know, Ryan, you know, Rowan, you know, Alpine, I really need a walk from you, okay? You need to go and get a walk, and Sean Becker does it. It's just what the doc ordered.
Now you got the lefty in the box for Alpine. Carson Kirby, right fielder, banged .357 in 3 games, to be fair, that he's played for the Cowboys. 1 RBI, a 400 on base. He's got a runner on first and Sean Becker. Hunter Belton, the righty on the bump. Here's his first pitch. Swing and a miss downstairs on the breaking ball.
You know, Rowan, sometimes when you see a batter step in the batter's box, they go with a hip shake, a hip movement. You know, that's coming from activating your hips. You want your hips to be loose because that's where your explosiveness and power comes from. So when guys are shaking their hips out like that, they're trying to activate it right as they step in.
0-1 outside curveball, dotted up for a strike. A beautiful pitch that time from Belton on Carson Kirby at Bruton Parker. Before that, he was at Montlaw State. That was a community college. 0-2 to Kirby. Upstairs. Carson Kirby. He's still finishing up school online, currently studying kinesiology.
Oh, well.
Yeah, he's roommates with Jake Sisto, and it makes sense because Sisto, he majored in kinesiology in college.
You think that's why they did it?
1-2, well outside. Maybe that's the case.
Yeah, kinesiology, it's a really common course for athletes to take. If you don't end up playing professional ball at the highest level, you'll often become a physical therapist, something like that, where you're working with athletes.
Now, the 2-2. Swing and a miss downstairs. Kirby is retired on strikes, which now leads us to Marco Martinez. A 228 average for him.
A lot of coaches have kinesiology degrees. Sometimes if you're applying for a coaching job, it says a kinesiology degree is one of those requirements that meet the degree requirements for applicants.
That would make sense. Righty on righty. First pitch from Belton. Martinez rocks it. Right side. It's caught on the run in right center field. The center fielder, Nick Capozzi, making the grab for the second out.
Yeah, he rocked that one. You're right, Rowan. That was a hard hit ball.
Now you go to James Procish, the right-handed batter, with a runner on first and Sean Becker. 2 outs in the bottom of the first. It's a 4-0 Bill lead over the Cowboys.
And again, we're on Meridix today. We're on YouTube, and we're also on Big Bend Radio, 98.7 FM locally and worldwide at bigbendradio.com.
Again, man, we're everywhere.
Yeah. Where else should we go, Rowan?
Yeah. Prakash swinging a high towering fly ball left field, back, track, out of here. 2-run blast off of the bat of James Prakash, his 10th on the season. Cuts the Pecos Bill lead in half in the bottom of the first. A Margaret's and Marfa bomb.
Huge. Like I said, we needed to get some damage done after that 4-run top of the first. And, I mean, the veteran steps in the box and just rips one out of the yard. That one was over the scoreboard, Rowan.
Yeah. The last 2 Cowboy home runs have been off the bat of James Prakash. The last one was in Garden City, Game 3. It was a solo shot. None in Roswell. Now Mateo Avalone coming out to I Won't Back Down. The first time I've heard that song probably since Mateo walked out last year. He takes the first pitch away, 1-0. Feels so great to see him back out there as he takes the 1-0 pitch low and away on a fastball.
Rowan, is that double digits home run for James now?
Yep, James Prakash, which I believe that's the first time a Cowboys had double-digit home runs since him.
Wow.
Avalone rocks it up the middle. Shortstop Jelenik throws on the run the first and got him for the 3rd out. Pecos Bills still lead going into the top of the 2nd, but not after a 2-run blast from James Prakash. We'll be right back.
TG Fuels doesn't just deliver propane. They deliver peace of mind with service-like remote tank monitoring. When it's almost time for fill, your monitor notifies TG Fuels and they deliver. This means you and your family never have to worry about running out of propane. Along with an online portal, autopay, and competitive pricing, TG Fuels committed to being your provider of choice, and they're just a phone call away at 432-837-2518. TG Fuels, how can we serve you?
Maverick Bank has served as a symbol of strength and dependability in West Texas for over a century. Inspired by the unconventional spirit of Samuel Maverick, Maverick Bank embodies the essence of the term Maverick: bold, independent, and innovative. Like Maverick's refusal to brand his cattle, we challenge conventions in banking, forging our own path with commitment of hard work and authenticity. Welcome to Maverick Bank, where the spirit of Texas shapes the future of banking.
We're back with Alpine Cowboy baseball. It's the top of the 2nd, a 4-2 Pecos Bills lead. Gertzkin faces 9-1-2, starting with Jaden Terrace. Right-handed batter takes a breaking ball away, 1-0. And what, I guess Gertzkin going up against a former teammate in a sense. Well, no, not at all. Gertzkin wasn't there in spring training, so these two have never played together. 1-0, swinging a rip, high and deep, left side, back to the track. Jaden Terrace with a solo blast to lead us off in the top of the 2nd. His first professional home run.
Wow, really? Did he hit one in spring training here?
Yes, he did. He hit one in spring training, but in a real live game, Jaden Terrace makes it a 5-2 game.
Wow, dude. We talked to his dad. You know, his opportunities have been limited due to injury. And that's a story for a lot of Pecos League guys who are trying to, prove themselves in professional balls because they haven't got the reps that they believe they deserve because of injuries and a lot of different reasons.
First pitch to the lefty, Jelenik. Hard hit ground ball, right side. Second baseman Tripoli collects, fires first, got him for the first out. Here in the top of the 2nd inning after a solo Margaret's and Marfa homer off of the bat of Jaden Terrace. Now you go to Greg Borges, who singled his last time around. (5-2) Bill lead. Cowboys got on the board in the bottom of the first off of a 2-run shot from James Prakash. Gertzkin, first pitch. Right down Broadway for a strike on the breaking ball to Greg Borges, 0-1. Borges playing second base today. The 0-1 pitch. Downstairs, just about an inch above the dirt.
Hey, you know, Dietrich has had 4 outings with 5 earned runs, none with more than that, so hopefully the barrage stops here.
Jesse Garcia is warming up in the Cowboy bullpen. 1-1 high and in.
We've seen Jesse as a long relief option often this year.
Yes. And great to see him on the 25-man playoff roster. He didn't make it last year, does this year. 2-1. Downstairs, borderline for a strike. Even at 2 now with 1 out, nobody on base for the Bills. This top of the second, a 5-2 Bill advantage. Borges, he steps back into the box. The righty, 2-2 delivery. A chopper to shortstop. Martinez collects, sticks it, fires first. Got him for the second out. Great play that time by the shortstop, Marco Martinez, to make the routine out. 2 away in the top of the second.
When we talked earlier about Marco playing shortstop for the first time in this series, I like whenever a guy, he plays out of position because that's what's asked of him. That's what the team needs. But then you kind of earn your spot, especially as you fill up that position in the outfield. You get some nice looks in your natural position after that.
Nick Capozzi, high and deep, left field, back to the wall. It goes over. Another solo blast for the Bills. Goes off of the bat of Nick Capozzi, his 4th on the season. It's a 6-2 Bill lead in the top of the second.
Wow.
Up to bat, number 27, Colton Kendrick.
Man, no words as he rounds the bases and high fives the next man up, the lefty in Colton Kendrick.
Holy moly.
And again, they had 3 bombs so far, just in the first, not even complete 2 innings, combined for both teams, as Jake Sisto, the catcher, comes out to talk to Dietrich Gertzken. Jesse Garcia maybe starting to ramp up his warm-up routine. Jesse, he came in for Dietrich in Garden City when he got ejected, and Jesse was really good, pitched 4 innings, gave up only 1 run.
Yeah, I think Jesse's best outings have been these kind of quick pull, long relief outings this year. He had one in Roswell, too, that went well, right?
Yeah, that was in Roswell just a couple days ago. He had a start in Roswell that was really good, where he went 6 innings, only gave up 3 runs.
That's what I was thinking of.
The lefty Kendrick steps in. Gertzken's first pitch. Fastball, hard hit ground ball, first base line, tucks in on the line. Kendrick has first, goes all the way to the warning track. He has 2, he's looking for 3. A throw, it will not be in time. A 2-out triple for Colton Kendrick.
Yeah, that one got to the corner and was just popping around. I don't know what we've had some rain recently. There's some weeds on that warning track in the corner in right field, and I don't know if that's what was messing with Carson out there, but again, he was just fumbling that ball left and right.
And this is the end of Dietrich Gertzken's day. Lance Myers comes out. He talks with the Cowboys infield. They all convene on the mound with Dietrich Gertzken. They give the wave to Jesse Garcia, and Dietrich's day in the top of the second with 2 outs is over. We'll send it to a quick commercial break. Cowboys trail 6-2.
Mountain Zone TV is your local internet provider, providing you the lowest prices in the area. At $51 per month, you'll get 50 megabytes download and 5 megabytes upload, brought to you by this local service provider. But the best news is there's no contract. Yes, you won't have to sign your life away to Mountain Zone TV. They're doing business right at Mountain Zone. Call them up at 432-837-2300. Call Mountain Zone today.
Reliability, experience, quality, and value. For over a decade, Big Bend Concrete has been producing quality concrete along with premium customer service. No matter the size of your project, whether it's residential or commercial, the team at Big Bend Concrete can handle everything from the setup, the pour, as well as the finish. So call the Big Bend area's leading concrete provider, 837-7179. Big Bend Concrete, solid. Get it done. That's what McCoy's is all about. For that home or commercial project, McCoy's has a friendly and knowledgeable staff always ready to help. And with McCoy's, they'll make your job easier with do-it-yourself tips and tools. Order online, and they'll have it ready for you, even load it up. And free delivery with $50 or over purchase under 1,000 pounds within a 25-mile radius, Monday through Saturday. McCoy's offers online bill paying and invoice management with flexible credit options. At McCoy's, their purpose is to make life easier and more fulfilling for those who build.
Alpine Community Credit Union wants to thank Alpine and its residents for making Alpine such a terrific place to live by supporting its customers with the best professional and friendliest service in town. Federally insured, they can help you with loans, businesses, savings, or any banking need that you might have. Experience our beautiful clean lobby and that down-home professional small-town courtesy that you can only expect from, well, a small town. Alpine Community Credit Union.
Dietrich Gertzkin's day is over in the top of the second. He holds the ball off now to Jesse Garcia. A 10 ERA, but the last two outings, very good for the lefty. A combined 1 run through 5 innings in the last 2 outings. First pitch to the righty Adams. It's a upstairs pitch, misses high.
D1 guy out of Texas Southern, but he's been with the Cowboys long enough that he's more of a Cowboy than a Division I product.
At this point, yes. It's his 3rd season with the Cowboys. The 1-0 kick and pitch. Downstairs just above the dirt, 2-0.
Out of the Houston, Texas area. Heads back during the offseason.
He began his collegiate career at Baylor, ended up at Texas Southern. It's 2-0. Upstairs fastball, it's high. 3-0 to Jacob Adams. He wrapped up his collegiate career at the NAIA level at Texas Wesleyan. Let's see what he does here against Jacob Adams with 2 gone, with a runner on third. The 3-0. High and away, he walks him.
It's all right here. As long as we don't, I mean, we could even walk one more batter, load up the bases. Jesse had that short warm-up period, and he will have a little bit of leeway with no runners at first and second to try and get himself into this ball game. I mean, hopefully we don't score that runner from first now, or they don't.
You'd hope, but with how hot the Bills have been, you never know. Lefty and Wyatt Morgan. First pitch. High and in, 1-0. He's 0 for 1 on the day.
Yeah, Rome, with us beating Garden City 2-1, Pecos having a tough time against Tucson and then coming here. And I know it's very early in the season, but the Bills have been excellent against us, an 8-3 record on the season.
So 1-0 misses outside.
You have to think the Tucson Saguaros are probably heavy favorites to win the title right now.
You would think, yes, especially considering that when they played Garden City, they beat them, and they beat them hefty.
Yeah.
Garcia, his 2-0 deferral to the lefty and Morgan. Low and away, fastball in the opposite batter's box. Looking at the Cowboy bullpen, Armando Ceballos is getting the armbands working. Looks like today may just be one of those bullpen days, perhaps, but you're hoping you can get something long out of Garcia.
Yeah.
The 3-0 with 2 gone, runners on the corners. The pitch. Outside, bases are loaded off of the walk. Garcia's come into this game. He's walked the first 2 batters he's faced, has not thrown a strike yet. You go to Rene Mendoza, who struck out swinging his last go-around, right-handed batter. Jake Sisto now going out to talk to the lefty and Garcia.
And we know Jesse pretty well. Jake does at this point, too. And we know Jake's approach when he comes out to talk to a pitcher is tailor-made for the guy on the mound, much like most catchers, most coaching staff. What do you think he's going to say to Jesse right now? You think it's one of those get your butt in line kind of conversations? Or?
I just don't see that from Sisto. I would see that from Tuttle.
Yeah.
But I feel like with Sisto in this type of situation, I feel like he has more of a calm and soothing approach, which may surprise some people, but
I think you're right, man.
Yeah.
Jesse's a very cerebral guy, man. He understands the situation. He's really smart, a really smart guy. He's thought about all these variables, and maybe just a moment of, hey, man, you got this.
Big swing and a miss for Garcia to get his first strike of his outing on the righty. Rene Mendoza. The bases are loaded with 2 outs, a 6-2 Pecos Bill lead over the Cowboys. They have gotten to Alpine, and they have gotten to them early. 0-1. Fish is out for it. Left side, Becker on the run. Sliding catch. He got it. Sean Becker saves some runs for the Cowboys to send us to the bottom of the second. It's a 6-2 Bill lead when we return.
The Hampton Inn is where you should be staying when you make a trip out to West Texas. If you
use your Hilton Honors card, you can be a part of their rewards program and stay at a location that has a complimentary breakfast, a meeting room for business purposes, an outside patio with a great view. They also have a gym, a spa, and an indoor pool at the Hampton Inn at 2607 West Highway 90 here in Alpine. Call 432-837-7344.
Maverick Bank has served as a symbol of strength and dependability in West Texas for over a century. Inspired by the unconventional spirit of Samuel Maverick, Maverick Bank embodies the essence of the term Maverick: bold, independent, and innovative. Like Maverick's refusal to brand his cattle, we challenge conventions in banking, forging our own path with commitment of hard work and authenticity. Welcome to Maverick Bank, where the spirit of Texas shapes the future of banking.
Alpine 06 Cowboys fans, this one's for you. Alpine Memorial Funeral Home is proud to support our local baseball team. Just like every game counts, every moment with family matters. We're here to provide caring support when you need it most. Call us at 432-837-2222 or visit alpinememorialfuneralhome.com. Because we're always here for our community, on and off the field.
It's the bottom of the second inning. It's a 6-2 Pecos Bill lead. The Cowboys struck in the bottom of the first, cut the Bill lead in half. However, Pecos, with 2 solo bombs in the top of the second, led to 2 runs to make it a 6-2 lead for them. Ryan, it's only a 4-run game. It's still early. How can the Cowboys battle back?
Yeah, just got to stay consistent. I mean, we've been in this spot before. You'll be down and out sometimes. Can't give up on yourself. Can't give up on the team. It's kind of a spot where it could be easy to give up on the team right now after that 3-game sweep in Roswell.
Now you go to the righty Brandon Andrews, a 349 on base, 287 average against the righty and Hunter Belton for the Bills. The Cowboys, last time they played the Pecos Bills, they were down to their last 9 outs, down by 4. Ended up winning that game in walk-off fashion off of the bat of that man right there, Andrews. First pitch is a fastball inside strike.
Yeah, that was a funny day. Andrews had the opportunity to try and walk it off in the first game of the doubleheader. Failed to do so, striking out.
0-1, hard hit ground ball. Third baseman Morgan makes the catch, throws the first, leads off Kendrick off the bag. Andrews as first. He'll round to second. A leadoff single followed by the throwing error. Cowboys with nobody out have a man on second.
Tough play from the third baseman. Again, he was pulled over to the third base bag. His momentum taking him away from first. He knew Andrews was a long-legged guy trying to leg it out, so had to hurry up on that throw. And like you said, just sailed it high.
Now you go to Jake Sisto, the catcher for the Cowboys. 250 average with the man on second in Brandon Andrews, nobody out. With Hunter Belton on the mound right now for the Pecos Bills. He gets the signs from Rene Mendoza. Crowd beginning to clap here. Looks at second, first pitch to Jake Sisto. High and in on the fastball, 1-0. You know, Sisto, I asked him the question just because of before the Najee King trade, we didn't have many infielders for the Cowboys, so I asked him what all the positions he could play. As a 1-0 comes from Hunter Belton. Sisto pops it up right side. It goes foul, out of play for the catcher Mendoza. Just out of reach on the protective netting. It's a 1-1 count. And Sisto was telling me in the Empire League in 2022, he lied to his manager and said he could play first base.
No way.
Just so he could stay in the lineup for a doubleheader. His manager believed him. And funny enough, when he made the Empire League All-Star game, they put him in as a first baseman.
No way. Did he do well when he played for first base in that game?
Yes, he did. Which it's not uncommon for catchers to also play first, but kind of funny he lied about it. 1-1. Ooh, that got Sisto on the head, right on the noggin. It looked like it was going to sail over his head, but instead, with nobody out, a runner on second, an HBP.
Yeah, first baseman traditionally one of the easiest positions to play defensively. I mean, it's still got to be an athlete to be good at it, but I think a lot of guys could pick up first base pretty easy.
Probably not me, though. I'd probably still mess it up. I'd find a way.
I played first base in a men's league game a couple weeks ago, Rowan, in El Paso, and I couldn't dig anything up. One got past me, and I instantly turned to start running after it, and the guy running through the first base bag knocked my head off, man.
Ooh.
It's just, I mean, you've got to be an athlete. Like
Jesse Garcia now, lefty with a 375 average, the pitcher in the 8th spot. He shows bunt. Left side's a fair ball, slow roller, throw to first, he's safe. Bases are loaded and an infield single for Jesse Garcia, improving that 375 average.
How about that, man? Tying run represented at the plate right now with nobody out. Jesse Garcia with a bunt single. Maybe, man, we haven't gotten very many bunt singles this year. I know Andron used to get them a lot last season. I can only remember 1 or 2 on the season right now.
That broke my heart, Drake Andron. His only at-bat this season, it was a slow roller to the third baseman. I was thinking in my head, he's going to beat that out. But he was hurt, and he limped to first base. That broke my heart. Now Trevor Tripley, righty in the box. Smacks up the middle, shortstop, turns to 1 to second. The throw to first, they get him. Yes, they did, but the Cowboys still bring in Brandon Andrews. A big-time double play for Pecos, but it's now a 6-3 ball game. Still in favor of Pecos.
Yeah, double play. Ball right off the bat.
But Brandon Andrews does come in, so it's not entirely squandered of an opportunity for the Cowboys. You go back to the top of the order with Sean Becker. He walked his last go-around. First pitch into left center. It gets down for a base hit. Sisto comes into home. An RBI single for Sean Becker to make it a 6-4 ball game, down to 2 runs.
Wow. Rowan, it might just be that point in the season where everything's going to be high scoring. I don't know.
And maybe the pitchers, even though Belton, we've only seen him once, maybe you're just figuring out guys. Maybe batters are seeing stuff a lot better. Who knows?
Yeah.
Now the lefty, Carson Kirby, with Becker on first and 2 outs. It's a 6-4 Bill lead. The RBI single that time from Sean Becker. There's a strike on the outside, 0-1.
And Kirby was showing bunt there before pulling it away. Again, with nobody on.
Would they have the runner on first and 2 outs? I mean,
oh, my bad.
With 2 outs, that's what makes it interesting.
Yeah. Third baseman wasn't ready for it. He was playing deep. Now he's cheating up on that third base line.
0-1, high and away. I think that's exactly why he went to it. As it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Cowboys have tacked on 2 in this bottom of the second. They tacked on 2 in the first inning. 1-1 from Belton to the lefty and Carson Kirby. Settles in pitch. Ooh, that got him on the knee. An HBP advances Kirby to first, Becker to second. Marco Martinez comes up to bat with a runner in scoring position.
Up to bat for your Cowboys, number 4, Marco Martinez.
For the YouTube viewers, you're going to see it for the first time. The brisket tacos, or whatever they're called, they're very good regardless. It doesn't matter what they're called. If you're on Meridix, or even if you're listening on KVLF, I guess you're out of luck. And then you got the righty and Marco Martinez with 2 outs, runners on first and second. He flew out to deep center field his last time around. I mean, it was in the right center field towards the warning track. That was a lot of pop from Martinez. Also, speaking of live ABs and practice, first day of practice in the 2 games, Martinez hit an absolute tank to right field. I think it may have hit the school, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
Marco's got home run power, man.
Belton, first pitch. It's a curveball, misses downstairs, 1-0. A 6-4 Bill lead the Cowboys, though. They won't go away quite yet. Bills had at 1.6-2. Cowboys have tacked on 2 runs in the bottom of the second. 1-0 to Marco Martinez. Upstairs, a fastball missing for Hunter Belton against Marco Martinez. On deck for the Cowboys is James Procish. In the hole, Mateo Avalone. Procish had a 2-run shot his last time around. Here's the 2-0 to Martinez. Belton, A double take, lets it rip. Low and away on the white line of the opposite batter's box. A 3-0 count. Marco Martinez in a big spot here for the Cowboys. Kind of funny, Cowboys being out hit 6-4, also being outscored 6-4. Bills lead 6-4. 3-0. Outside. The bases are loaded with 2 outs. Martinez has been walked, and you go to James Procish. Last go around, a 2-run shot. Luke Poslovic, though, going out to talk to his man on the bump. That being Hunter Belton. There was somebody warming up in the Pecos bullpen, even just to start the game. Do you think they pulled the plug that early?
I'm not sure, Ron. I mean, with the offense helping them out, 6 runs. I know we've thrown Jesse Garcia in. He's looked good since coming into the ball game. So I'd imagine that they don't go with a change. But, I mean, this guy, we're doing damage against this guy.
Yes. The Cowboys in that Roswell series, that was the issue. The pitching was good, but the offense just was not there. But it seems like so far in this bottom of the second, they've began to wake up, I should say, as now the righty and James Procish steps in.
What about them being woke, Ron?
Oh, no. You'd have to ask them. As Procish, the righty, steps in. A 2-run shot his last go-around. 364 average for him on the season. The bases are loaded with 2 outs. First pitch. The righty Procish takes a fastball above the belt line for a strike. Belton, a big pitch here. 0-1 off of the rubber. Another upstairs fastball. This time he doesn't get the call. On deck for the Cowboys is Mateo Avalone. In the hole, it's Brandon Andrews. Andrews led off this second inning with a single. 1-1. Outside, just misses on the breaking ball. 2-1, right on the borderline to Procish.
And for Belton, this has got to be kind of nightmare fuel. Procish took you deep on the first pitch of the AB last time around, and now with the bases loaded, he's got a tough matchup here. You can't pitch around him.
The 2-1. Outside, 3 balls, 1 strike. Luckily for him, you do have 2 outs. But you saw in the second inning for the Cowboys with 2 outs, Gertzken gave up a solo shot. I mean, anything can happen. That's why with 2 outs, you're never really out of the woods. 3-1 kick and pitch. Procish lines it right center field. It gets down, splitting the gap. Becker comes in to score. Kirby comes in to score. Martinez gets the stop sign at third. A 2-run RBI double for James Procish. Martinez thought about home as the throw was offline, but it's a tied ball game, 6-6 in the bottom of the second.
And 4 RBIs for James. And we're two innings into this game, man. We're an hour into this thing, top of the hour, time for station identification. You're listening to KVLF 98.7 in Alpine. We're an hour in, 2 innings into the game.
Now you go to Mateo Avalone, right-handed batter for the Cowboys. Since coming out of retirement, just earlier this week, yet to get a base hit. But with 2 in scoring position and 2 outs, Alpine is counting on him here in a tied ball game, bottom of the second. First pitch. Martinez, 0-1. Crapped up the middle, gets through. Avalone, he's back. Cowboys bring in 2 runs. RBI single, Mateo Avalone. Welcome back, my friend. 8-6 Cowboys in the bottom of the second. They've taken the lead. You cannot write that any better. A 2-run single, the first base hit since coming out of retirement for Mateo Avalone. Couldn't have come in a bigger spot.
Ron, this is our biggest inning since Garden City, right?
Yes. This is our highest scoring game since Garden City, even before Garden City.
Really?
Righty on righty, Avalone on first. The pitch. Andrews swings and misses downstairs, but the ball gets away from Mendoza. Avalone stays put at first, however. Man, an 8-6 Cowboy lead in the bottom of the second. Mateo Avalone getting it done, going up the middle.
Ron, what other level of baseball can starter give up 8 runs in the first 2 innings, and he's still out there.
Exactly. This is the Pecos League. 0-1. Andrews takes a fastball downstairs for a strike. It's an 0-2 count. Andrews opened the second inning. Does not want to be the conclusion, however. 0-2. Hard hit ground ball, left side, a foul ball.
I'm seeing 33 right now in the Pecos bullpen.
Ooh, that would be the guy who gave up the lead against the Cowboys, gave up the walk-off to Brandon Andrews, that being Braden Droznovich. Oh, 2. Well outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. So if you remember, it was Brendan Moran who pitched most of that inning. They pulled him out.
Yeah.
Then they went to him, and it was game over. It was too late at that point.
And Moran's been called up, right? Or
No.
is that somebody else?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
High and in, 2-2. I didn't mean that as a shade at Moran. I was just saying that was Andrew Duran.
Oh.
You can get the confusion.
Wait, which one got?
Duran got moved up.
And Moran is not moved up.
Moran is not moved up. He's still here. 2-2 to Brandon Andrews. Another foul ball. He fights hard as that was a grounder on the left side.
Yeah, you got to cut me some slack. Come on, man. That's not too egregious.
No, not at all. Moran, Duran.
Yeah.
Moran,
Duran, that's funny.
Armando Ceballos is warming up in the Cowboy bullpen. But it's a 2-2 to Brandon Andrews. Outside, unable to ring him up. It's now a full count at the plate. Jake Sisto's on deck for the Cowboys. In the hole, I guess, would be Jesse Garcia. Who knows? More than likely, they will go to him in the 3rd inning, you'd expect. He only faced 3 batters. Here we go, a payoff with 2 gone to Brandon Andrews. In the dirt. This magical 2nd inning for the Cowboys continues. Now, if you're Luke Poslovic, I mean, yeah, he's walking over to the bullpen. Maybe he's telling him, hey, ramp it up. Because at what point do you pull the plug from Belton?
Yeah. It's got to be.
I feel like it's right about now.
Yeah, maybe after Sisto. The good news is Dietrich is in the on-deck circle. We know Dietrich has a decent bat. Again, I'm sorry, it's Jesse Garcia who singled with that bunt single. But, again, that's kind of an opportunity with the pitcher in the on-deck circle. So maybe a reason to not go for a change just yet.
First pitch to Jake Sisto. The righty takes a breaking ball on the inside towards the letters. 1-0. 6 runs in the bottom of the 2nd for the Cowboys to take an 8-6 lead over the Bills. The hitting tally is all knotted up at 6. Here's a 1-0 to Jake Sisto. In the dirt, Mendoza is able to block it up. Sends to second. Well, he eats the throw. Mateo Avalone has to hurry back to the bag. 2-0. How about that, though? Mateo Avalone, such a big spot coming through. We miss this. We miss that guy. There's something about Mateo Avalone and Kokernot Field that goes hand in hand. I mean, in the postseason, all at Kokernot Field, bad 483 last season in the playoffs. 2-0 to Jake Sisto. Low and away. A 3-0 count now with runners on 1st and 2nd and 2 outs. Pecos is in danger of potentially having the bases loaded again as Greg Borges, the 2nd baseman for Pecos, comes out and talks to Hunter Belton.
I didn't know Aaron Rodriguez was still with the team.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
He wasn't there on the 4th of July or the road trip. He doesn't go on the road trips.
He did last year.
Yes, he did last year. It's because he's got his new country artist that he manages, Gunnar Latham. Oh, you know him? Oh, really?
How big time is Gunnar Latham? Really big. He's the next guy up. It goes Zach Bryan, then Gunnar Latham right now, and then Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll.
I don't know anything about Jelly Roll. So he's a country guy though, right?
Yes. 3-0. Good recovery that time. 3 balls, 1 strike. Jelly Roll, I'm happy for him. He's starting to lose some weight.
Really?
Yeah.
Is he on?
Ozempic? No. No. Well, maybe.
Probably.
Yeah, you're probably right. The 3-1. Sisto rocks it up the middle, gets past the shortstop, Jelenek. Avalone rounding third. He gets the go sign. He comes in to score. Sisto an RBI single. Cowboys rolling with a 9-6 lead in the bottom of the second. Runners on the corners. What is going on, Ryan?
Dude, I don't know. Both teams have the 7 spot has batted twice for both teams. That's what ended the top of the second for the Bills. So they did not bat the 8 spot a second time around. Due up right now is Jesse Garcia, the 8 spot, and he will not face the starter.
Yes, they make the change. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. A 9-6 Cowboy lead when we return.
Next time you're shopping for a lawnmower or weed trimmer, here's something to think about. At your locally owned Morrison True Value Gardens, they'll fully assemble and fire up that mower or weed trimmer right there in the store for you, and this is done at no extra charge. Same thing with generators. They'll make sure it's working like it should before it ever leaves the store. Old-fashioned personal service. That's the way they still do business at your C.G. Morrison family of stores.
Lowe's Market traces its history to E.M. Bud Lowe, who sold candy and sundries from the back of his truck in Littlefield, Texas in the 1940s. In 1964, Bob opened the first Lowe's Market, a small grocery store in Olton, Texas. Since then, Lowe's has expanded into small and medium-sized towns and cities throughout Texas and New Mexico. When Lowe's makes an investment in a community, they also make a commitment to serve the community with the highest quality and selection, along with fair pricing. Lowe's, your family grocery store.
Do you love to play sports and stay active, but notice your breathing isn't as easy and full as it used to be? Nearly 28 million Americans live with asthma, a condition that worsened for many after a COVID or RSV infection, even 2 full years after getting well. The team at Big Bend Regional Health Clinic helps children and adults achieve better control of asthma and other respiratory problems so they can return to their favorite activities, breathing easier. For more information or to schedule an appointment, visit BigBendAnytime.com.
We are back in the bottom of the second. Kind of crazy to think that we're still here. It's a 9-6 Cowboy lead off of a 7-run bottom of the second, sparked by a 2-run RBI double from James Prakash, a 2-run RBI single from Mateo Avalone, RBI single from Sean Becker, and then how about an RBI single from Jake Sisto?
Yeah, man, I'm going to have a hard time picking a player of the game later today.
Oh, for sure. Braden Lewandowski, though, comes in. The last time he pitched against the Cowboys, he gave up the walk-off hit that was off of the bat of Brandon Andrews. Overall, though, a 6 ERA. He bounced back against Tucson, where he went 1 inning, walked 1 batter, struck out another. But this guy, he went 7 innings against Santa Fe, where he gave up 5 runs early in the season. So you could see Lewandowski maybe going really long, and maybe that's the intention of Luke Postelvik, but he's only done it once. That's the question.
Yeah, and they're going to need a guy to do so, Rowan, with this 5-game series looming against the Alpine Cowboys. That will decide who gets to host in the first round of the postseason. As we've already previewed, Pecos 3.5 games ahead. It's really just between us and Pecos and who can get to that 2 spot in the division to host that first playoff round. So,
wow, the Cowboys do make the change at pitcher. Jesse Garcia will not pitch in the third. John Tuttle comes in to pinch hit for the Cowboys. A 273 average, righty on righty. Here is the first pitch to John Tuttle. Low and in, 1-0.
Wow, I was right, Rowan.
Armando Ceballo will likely be the man in the top of the third. Ceballo has been a solid option for the Cowboys.
When you set your phone on my scoreboard.
My bad. Righty on righty with runners on the corners, 2 gone. 1-0. Tuttle on the inside takes it, 2 balls, no strikes. The question is, in a pinch hitting spot, will we see Najee King tonight?
Dude, I hope so. Is he on that 22-man?
He is.
Wow. Again, Najee King was just acquired by a trade, 24 baseballs.
Yes.
In exchange for Najee King, the all-star from the Roswell Invaders.
2-0 inside. Because the initial proposal was 3 arms for King, and that was just not going to happen.
So 24 baseballs equals 3 arms, right?
I guess so. They got it down. 3-0. Inside, Tuttle walks. Lewandowski walks his first man on 4 pitches. The bases are loaded with 2 outs.
But really, it's just the vibes in Roswell. It's a kind of a losing program right now, and he was a gem for that team and needs to see reps in a good lineup where he's protected, Rowan.
Yes, absolutely. The Cowboys, though, 7 runs in the second inning. They have a 9-6 advantage over the Pecos Bills. Such a big inning for the Cowboys. First pitch, 1-0. It's a 1-0 count with 2 outs. Righty on righty. The pitch. Tripoli takes it for a strike, bottom half.
It's crazy that we are trailing 6-2.
It was wild, yeah, going into the second inning. 1-1. It's a breaking ball that just misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. That was on the inside of the plate. It's 2 balls and 1 strike now on Trevor Tripoli, the 9 spot for the Cowboys. Last time around, grounded into a double play, low and in. 3 balls, 1 strike. Crazy to think that those were the only outs the Bills got.
Beautiful weather we're getting in as well. It's about a high of 87 in Alpine today. So it's tailing off to about 84 right now.
Which, again, I'll take that. Anything that's not 90, I'll take.
Yeah, me too.
3-1. Tripoli swings and misses, but it's still a full count. The base is loaded. Cowboys, a 9-6 lead over the Pecos Bills. Out hitting them 7-6 now. As Lewandowski gets his signs from Mendoza. Big pitch coming. Here is a payoff to Trevor Tripoli. Before that, though, a pump fake at third base to Brandon Andrews. He stepped off of the rubber to do so.
Resend that pitch clock.
That was probably the intention. Roswell, we were there. They didn't really have a pitch clock. I think they're supposed to.
Nor a serviceable infield.
Payoff, Tripoli, left side, grounder to the third baseman. He juggles it. Morgan juggles it. In comes Andrews. Tripoli reaches via the error. It's 10-6 Cowboys in the bottom of the second.
Man, I know I complain about the fatigue, how tired these guys are, but I have to remember it's not just us, Rowan. It's everybody right now, and we've seen a couple of plays that should have been made by these Pecos Bills that they failed to make here recently, and I mean, it has turned into a huge inning.
It really has. You go back to the top of the order, and Sean Becker, for the second time in this inning, he had an RBI single his last go-around. Righty on righty. Pitch to Becker. Swing and a miss on the downstairs breaking ball, 0-1. Man, 10-6 Alpine lead in this bottom of the second. Insane what has happened, what has transpired. 0-1, a bouncer, second base side. Borges have it, and he will finally end this nightmare second inning for the Bills. The Cowboys take a 10-6 lead as we head to the top of the third. We'll be right back with Alpine Cowboy Baseball.
Lowe's Market traces its history to E.M. Bud Lowe, who sold candy and sundries from the back of his truck in Littlefield, Texas in the 1940s. In 1964, Bob opened the first Lowe's Market, a small grocery store in Olton, Texas. Since then, Lowe's has expanded into small and medium-sized towns and cities throughout Texas and New Mexico. When Lowe's makes an investment in a community, they also make a commitment to serve the community with the highest quality and selection, along with fair pricing. Lowe's, your family grocery store.
Do you love to play sports and stay active, but notice your breathing isn't as easy and full as it used to be? Nearly 28 million Americans live with asthma, a condition that worsened for many after a COVID or RSV infection, even 2 full years after getting well. The team at Big Bend Regional Health Clinic helps children and adults achieve better control of asthma and other respiratory problems so they can return to their favorite activities, breathing easier. For more information or to schedule an appointment, visit bigbendanytime.com.
Hey Alpine, BBT is firing up the grill for you at our Customer Appreciation Barbecue and Tailgate Party. It's all happening Friday, July 25th from 4:30 to 7 p.m. on Murphy Street between 4th and 5th. Enjoy free food, cold drinks, and live music from Mitch Webb and the Swindles. Whether you're a longtime customer or just checking us out, we'd love to see you there. Food will be available while supplies last. For reliable internet service, call 800-592-4781 or visit bigbend.com.
Top of the third inning, the Alpine Cowboys make a pitching change. They go to Armando Ceballo after an 8-run bottom of the second for Alpine to make it a 10-6 ball game. But again, just be aware, these Bills don't go away. This still is a good ball game.
Ron, this has the makings of some Pecos League baseball. I don't know. We haven't seen a lot of Pecos League baseball this year. The traditional, high-scoring affairs, back and forth. Running barrage, but this has the makings of the Pecos League baseball that we heard of when we first got the job.
Absolutely. They were telling us, high scoring every night, which in a sense is kind of true. It wasn't that way in Roswell for the Cowboys. Armando Ceballo on the mound now. First pitch high and in. 1-0. It's his first inning of work. A 4.1 ERA. His last outing came into a bases-loaded jam against the wind with nobody out. He got the next 3 batters out, no problem. 1-0, heater on the inside, 2-0.
But the Pecos League is getting better and better, Ron. Every single year. We heard that from Prakash, is that COVID, it took a little bit of a dip after COVID, but it's been getting better and better every year and almost back to its strength when it had a couple of guys who went on to play in the major leagues.
Raiden Lewandowski, the pitcher, the right-handed batter, takes that low and away. It's a 3-0 count.
And those major leaguers, Rowan, Prakash talked to us about one of them.
Yeah, Logan Gillespie. He was teammates with him in Monterey back in 2017. Also another one, Jared Koenig. He was also on that Monterey team. Now he's one of the top-end relievers for the Milwaukee Brewers.
Wow. And, wow, that is cool, man. You think they've ever mentioned the Pecos League on one of those MLB broadcasts?
I hope they did. I feel like you're not telling the whole story if you don't.
Yeah.
Now
Really?
the 3-0. Ceballo goes fastball, gets his first strike of the outing.
James said that he has heard a Braves broadcaster talk about the Pecos.
Really? That's awesome. 3 balls, 1 strike to the leadoff man, Lewandowski. The pitch. Chopper foul behind him. Full count at the plate now. Armando Ceballo facing his first batter.
But again, with the competitive level of the Pecos League coming back to where it was before the COVID deal, I think that we'll see more Pecos League major leaguers.
Popped up on the infield. Catcher Jake Sisto right in front of home plate. Oh, it gets past him, and it's a fair ball. Lewandowski reaches first.
Yeah, Sisto's holding on to the mask the whole time there.
Yeah, that is unfortunate for the Cowboys. He now go to the 9 spot, Jaden Terrace, who had a solo homer his last time around. Now you go to Jaden Terrace, right-handed batter. Righty on righty, Ceballo, the former Bill. He fires against Jaden Terrace. On the way. And on the hands, an absolute rocket that goes foul left side. But, man, Terrace is getting a good piece here. His last AB had his first professional home run.
Out of the DFW area? Is that right?
Yeah, from Tyler.
Tyler, yeah.
0-1. High and in. So, DFW, that's what, Dallas, Fort Worth?
Yeah. But he went to Michigan State for school. IMG Academy for high school. It sounded like when we were talking to his dad that he did an extra year of IMG Academy after graduating high school.
Yes.
I didn't know that was a deal.
1-1. High and in, strike. A check swing that time from Terrace. It was a strike regardless, though. 1-2 the count. With Armando Ceballo on the bump for the Cowboys. A runner on first with nobody out for the Bills. Top of the third inning, a 10-6 Cowboy lead. Ceballo, 1-2 kick and pitch to Jaden Terrace. Before that, a lax pickoff move to first, just lobs it up to Mateo Avalone, the first baseman.
Yeah, Armando spent time in the LMB.
Yeah, that's one of the top Mexican leagues. He faced Yasiel Puig as the 1-2 is elevated in the left center field. It's shallow. Andrews puts his body on the line. He made the catch. The center fielder, Brandon Andrews, makes a SportsCenter top 10 play. They send it over to first. That's a double play. That should be another out because he didn't go over to second base. And he's still at second.
Yeah.
That should be a double play.
Lewandowski is arguing.
Yep, that's right. That's a double play. Cowboys have 2 outs in the top of the third. Man, Brandon Andrews doing it all.
They're arguing that ball was not caught by our center fielder. No replay here in Alpine, but
no. And our angle probably isn't good enough, if I'm being completely honest. It's already passed.
Okay.
Nothing you can do about it now. 2 outs, a big-time double K double play for the Cowboys. A double K double play, Parker. Now you go to Peter Jelenik. Lefty with nobody on base and 2 gone. Ceballo the pitch. Breaking ball for a strike upstairs. Jelenik is 1 for 2 on the day. Ceballo 0-1. A hanging breaking ball misses just above the belt. 1-1 to the All-Star and Peter Jelenik. Cowboys with a 10-6 lead in the top of the third. Deep breath in the pitch. High and away, 2-1 the count. That second inning, if the Cowboys can win this game, which I mean, it's still very early. If the Cowboys can win this game, I feel like that may have the makings of a season-changing inning.
Let's hope so. Let's just hope that it wasn't a untested arm for Pecos.
Beautiful curveball from Ceballo for a strike. We're now even at 2 with 2 outs and nobody on base for the Bills. Top of the third, 4-run Cowboy lead. A 4-run lead for Alpine. Dead still wind. Mostly sunny skies. 2-2. In the dirt, full count.
I'm worried that it was just, one of those starters who, isn't going to put up good numbers against anybody, and we just really shelled him. I don't know anything about the guy, really. I've just seen those stats from the 2 outings.
No one does, really. Payoff. Hard hit grounder. The second baseman Tripoli gets the worm burner and fires the first. Cowboys with a great top of the third after a great bottom of the second. We head into the bottom half of the third inning. It's a 10-6 Alpine lead.
If you're looking for the best in TVs or the best in TV service, then you're looking for Big Canyon TV. Our dedicated local staff is here for all your TV needs. We offer smart Samsung TVs as well as Dish Network service, so you'll never have a dull moment at home again. DirecTV customers and former cable customers, what are you waiting for? Stop by or call to see what we can do for you. Big Canyon TV, 837-7484, or stop by our office at 610 North 5th in Alpine.
It's time for this month's Napa savings. Save 14% on Chevron Dello 400XLE 15W30 motor oil, 1 gallon for $18.99. Pick up some Mobile Delvac heavy-duty motor oil, starting at $17.99 a gallon. Napa Premium Performance Conventional Motor Oil available for just $16.99 each. For only $209.99, you can get a Milwaukee M12 Fuel Stubby Impact Rent Kit. Buy a Milwaukee M18 Red Lithium XC 5.0 Resistant Battery 2-pack for only $229 each, a savings of 23%. Napa Auto located at 301 West Holland Avenue in downtown Alpine.
Napa know-how.
Stephanie from Dr. Seuss. I got a note. He's got a car. He's got a boat. And if we have time, can we give him a quote?
Of course we can, Renee. And we can do it today. And if he likes a policy for his bikes or his home, does he live in a dome? We can cover his travels if he likes to roam.
Well, we'll cover it all. I'll give him a call.
If it's insurance you need, call Tally Reed, 837-3459. You'll be fine here in Alpine.
TG Fuels doesn't just deliver propane. They deliver peace of mind with service-like remote tank monitoring. When it's almost time for fill, your monitor notifies TG Fuels and they deliver. This means you and your family never have to worry about running out of propane. Along with an online portal, autopay, and competitive pricing, TG Fuels committed to being your provider of choice, and they're just a phone call away at 432-837-2518. TG Fuels, how can we serve you?
It's the bottom of the third inning. It's a 10-6 Cowboy lead. I'm Rowan Elbert. That's Ryan Weil, now a lefty. And Carson Kirby steps into the box for the Cowboys after a monster 8-run bottom of the second. Out there for his second inning of work, his first full inning. Braden Lewandowski, right-handed arm, first pitch. The lefty Kirby takes it in the opposite batter's box on the breaking ball, 1-0. Deep breath in the 1-0 delivery. Outside for a strike, 1-1. You know, Carson Kirby, in high school, he went to high school with Khalil Wilson, a former Cowboy. That's a name you may recognize.
Now with the glow-mojis.
The glow-mojis. Cosmic baseball. 1-1. Well outside. He also went to school with some pretty famous people now that you think about it. Brock Steiner. You may know Brock, well, you wouldn't know him, but you may know Brock Steiner's father, Scott Steiner, WWE legend.
Oh.
And he's signed to a WWE deal.
Did he tell you that?
Yeah.
Kirby did?
Yeah, Kirby was telling me that.
Is he a wrestling guy?
No. 2-1 off of the rubber. Outside, strike dotted up. But yeah, he went to school with them as his 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Ron, that cosmic baseball, kind of like banana ball, right? Do they dance?
Yeah, I don't know, honestly. 2-2 rung him up on the outside. Big time K for Braden Lewandowski to get the first out in the bottom of the third.
You know, I was on YouTube the other day and I was watching youth baseball, youth banana ball.
Oh no, I've seen that video. It made me mad.
Dude, that was the silliest thing I've ever seen.
Are we talking about the same video where the kid got drilled after that?
I don't remember him getting drilled. I just remember the kids with props dancing and riding out there. It was wild, man.
First pitch to the righty Martinez is a strike 0-1. I saw one where the kids were doing a whole song and dance number. The kid got into the box, first pitch, got drilled.
I would never be involved in an organization like that, Rowan.
Exactly. 0-1 high and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. I mean, again, banana ball, I saw the job opened up, and I said no.
The broadcaster job?
Yeah, and people were telling me, you should apply. I'm like, yeah, no.
When was that?
This is like January.
Oh, man, why don't you tell me? I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want to do
I,
that.
I couldn't picture you liking that job.
No, I would. I'd be talking negatively about it.
Yeah, because it would be like, all right, it's a 1-1 pitch, and then now we have a choreographed song and dance number.
Yeah, man, that is not my style.
Hey, shout out to Jesse Cole, though. That guy, I will say, very smart what he's doing over there with Savannah. Just not for me. 1-1. Martinez high and in on the fastball. It's just great to see Marco back out there playing.
Yeah. You know, Ron, it's a little wild to be hating on banana ball, too, because everywhere they go, they fill up a stadium of 80,000 people.
Exactly. What do I know?
Yeah, our audience probably loves the bananas.
Probably. Next pitch downstairs, gets away. Martinez runs it out to first. It was a walk regardless on the 3-1. So now you go to James Procish with a runner on first, 1 out. If we had a Player of the Game award, Procish would be that guy in the bottom of the third so far. 4 RBIs, a 2-run shot, a 2-run double. And that 2-run double was to tie the game. Mateo Avalone broke open the tie.
Let's get another triple from James. He hit one the other day.
Yeah, we saw that in Roswell. Yeah, he's had 2 triples on the season. But Procish, with 10 home runs, I believe he's the first Cowboy to have double-digit home runs since himself in 2023.
Really?
Last year, Rago only had 8. Only 8. First pitch high and in 1-0.
Yeah, what's the most home runs in a season in Cowboy history? Do we know the number?
The number, I don't know the exact number, but I'll have to look at that. Probably a Mark Trailer type of thing. I feel like that would be a stat he would own. 1-0 to Prakash. Curveball gets the strike found. 1-1 now our count. But I could see maybe Derek Fox, but he really wasn't a power guy from what I remember, or from what I've heard, I should say. I never watched Derek Fox play for the Cowboys.
I hope it's
1-1. There's another strike painted up on the bottom half. Are you hoping it's Casanova Donaldson?
That's exactly who I'm hoping it is. Casanova. What a name, man.
Casanova probably saw Aaron tie his record, and he's like, what? Yeah. Probably the first time Alpine's mentioned his name in years. But, again, great player. 1-2. Low and away in the dirt. 2-2. Mark Trailer then came out and said, I also have that record. Sorry, Casanova. It's a little bit awkward.
Did he DM y'all or something?
And, no, he directly, publicly commented that.
Oh, on Facebook?
Instagram. Deep breath in a 2-2. Prakash fouls it straight back. He stays alive with 1 out and the runner on first for the Cowboys. It's a 10-6 Alpine lead.
Yeah, Lewandowski shares the name with a, well, it's spelled differently. Instead of a W, it's a V for Lewandowski. Lewandowski is a really famous soccer player, Rowan. Robert Lewandowski from Poland, so I'm guessing it's a Polish last name, but he's got a stocky build, and he delivers like a stocky guy, too.
2-2 high and in at the letters with the fastball.
Doesn't have to use like the full fulcrum of his arm, it feels like. So it's a guy who I would guess hasn't had Tommy John because it doesn't look like he extends his arm to the maximum.
Here's a payoff to Prakash. Swing and a miss. Here's a throw. Martinez the second. Did they get him? No, he's safe. But still Prakash down on strikes for the second out. And you now go to Mateo Avalone with a runner in scoring position. Mateo Avalone, that 2-run RBI single. Had to feel great. Have the home crowd behind you. Again, Mateo Avalone and Alpine. It's like, what's something that's great in a certain place? It's like, I guess, palm trees in Florida. I don't know.
It's mussels in Brussels, Rowan.
Righty on righty first pitch. Avalone fouls it back.
I'm talking about Belgium.
Yes. I think you said, what, Chipper Jones in Atlanta? Hey, it makes sense. I don't think he played for any other team, right?
It's like Brent Rooker at Mississippi State, Rowan.
Exactly. He got robbed last night. Come on.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but I agree. Brent Rooker definitely got robbed.
They should have had a swing off at that point. If he's off by just a decimal from tying Cal Raleigh for longest home run distance. 0-1 to Avalone. Inside for a strike, high and in. Martinez is at second base with 2 outs. In the bottom of the third, Cowboys lead 10-6 over the Pecos Bills. An 8-run bottom of the second, sparking that advantage. Deep breath. 0-2. Avalone chops it foul. He stays alive.
Yeah, defensive swing there. Again, a defensive mindset is common when these guys get down to 2 strikes. You kind of change up your approach and mindset in the at-bat. But the pitcher knows that too, Rowan. It's always a battle there where the pitcher knows, okay, this guy's going to have more of a defensive approach down 0-2. Again, with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. So how do I attack him differently, knowing that he's thinking differently in the box?
0-2 to Mateo Avalone. Hits it left side. Collected by the shortstop, Jelenik. Throws to first, but it's off of a bag. Mateo Avalone, another single. Runners are on the corners with 2 outs.
Yeah, tough play for Jelenik there. Again, like we saw from third base earlier, his momentum was pulled away from first as he gloved it up and just tried to send it across his body and pulled the first baseman off towards right field.
Brandon Andrews, right-handed batter with 2 outs. He steps into the box. A single and a walk on the day for him.
Man, it's a hard job to try and find a Cowboy who hasn't had productive ABs today.
Exactly. First pitch, right side, slow roller. It's a fair ball. The first baseman, Kendrick, will just step on the bag. But still, the Cowboys going into the top of the fourth have a 4-run lead. We'll be right back, folks.
If you're looking for the best in TVs or the best in TV service, then you're looking for Big Canyon TV. Our dedicated local staff is here for all your TV needs. We offer smart Samsung TVs as well as Dish Network service, so you'll never have a dull moment at home again. DirecTV customers and former cable customers, what are you waiting for? Stop by or call to see what we can do for you. Big Canyon TV, 837-7484, or stop by our office at 610 North 5th in Alpine.
It's time for this month's Napa savings. Save 14% on Chevron Dello 400XLE 15W30 motor oil, 1 gallon for $18.99. Pick up some Mobile Delvac heavy-duty motor oil, starting at $17.99 a gallon. Napa Premium Performance Conventional Motor Oil available for just $16.99 each. For only $209.99, you can get a Milwaukee M12 Fuel Stubby Impact Rent Kit. Buy a Milwaukee M18 Red Lithium XC 5.0 Resistant Battery 2-pack for only $229 each, a savings of 23%. Napa Auto located at 301 West Holland Avenue in downtown Alpine.
Stephanie from Dr. Seuss. I got a note, he's got a car, he's got a boat, and if we have time, can we give him a quote?
Of course we can, Renee, and we can do it today. And if he likes a policy for his bikes or his home, does he live in a dome? We can cover his travels if he likes to roam.
Well, we'll cover it all. I'll give him a call.
If it's insurance you need, call Tally Reed, 837-3459. You'll be fine here in Alpine.
Oh, man, I keep doing it to you, Ryan. I keep putting my phone on your scorebook. I kind of feel bad at this point.
Unacceptable, man. I got to flip it over. Cowboys are no longer batting.
Yeah, now you go with Armando Ceballo back out there for a second inning of work for the Cowboys. They'll face 2, 3, and 4 for the Bills. It's a 10-6 Cowboy lead in the top of the fourth inning. We start with Greg Borges. He's 1 for 2 on the day.
Just an offensive barrage. The Bills are planning on going home at 1 a.m. now.
I guess so.
We're playing again in Pecos tomorrow, then back in Alpine the next day, then back in Pecos the next day, then back in Alpine.
First pitch from the righty. The righty takes it high and in, and Borges want to know, yeah, we're going to be at Cyclone Ballparks tomorrow. And then, I guess, yeah, back at Kokernot the next day, back at Cyclone the next day, and then the wrap this up will be back in Alpine. 1-0 for a strike dotted up downstairs. I guess the Cowboys are hoping in this top of the fourth that you can get a few more innings out of Ceballo. Deep breath in the 1-1. Low and away. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, Borges, he's a second baseman, right? Didn't we look at his height? He's listed at 5'7", or is that somebody else throwing?
Oh, no, he's taller than that.
Yeah, he looks taller than that in the box.
2-1. Chop foul left side. Third base coach Luke Poslovic unable to make the play as he tried to scoop it up.
Who did we look at earlier this year? I feel like it was a Pecos Bill.
Was it Jason Bickford? No, he's the guy that you said was a $170, right?
And he is.
Yeah.
I said $160, right?
Yeah, and he ended up being a $170. So yeah, not too far off.
Yeah, I bet they round up.
2-2. High and in.
Not like Mike Martinez, who is now in Roswell. Oompa Loompa, that's what I call them. Because the Pecos Bills wear their Oompa Loompa orange.
Yeah, they're wearing that today.
Yep.
3-2 to the leadoff man. Fouled straight back, just on top of the grandstands. Woo. Whoa. That was a loud bang.
And it hit a white Ram truck that has a Suzuki motorcycle in the back.
Like Ichiro?
That thing hit everywhere, man. That was crazy. That was like a pinball.
Man, that was crazy. Ceballo, his payoff. Upstairs, it's a leadoff walk for Pecos in this fourth inning. Now you go to Nick Capozzi. Last time around had a solo homer. He's seen 2 pitches today. One hit him on the elbow. The other he took yard.
Really? What does his third pitch do?
Oh, well, I guess we're going to find out.
You think he swings at it?
At this point, I mean, who knows? This isn't a big lead for the Cowboys. But just with all the momentum they have, it feels bigger than it is. But Pecos, you know that these guys don't go away.
This is what Pecos led by before that 8-run bottom of the second.
Yes. First pitch, fastball throw. Sisto, the second he's safe. Wow. A bang-bang play, the tag and the throw just not in time there, as that's a stolen bag for Greg Borges.
Sisto with an excellent throw there, too, man. That one was close. I mean, it just goes to show Cowboys have 3 really good defensive catchers.
Timeout here for Nick Capozzi. It's an 0-1 count, or is it 1-0? Oh, it is 0-1. They put 1-0 on the scoreboard, and then now they put 1-0 again. And it's 0-1 again. At this point, it's done on purpose, I feel like.
It was.
And now it's 1-0 again.
Just to get after Rowan.
Capozzi, a high-towering fly ball into shallow left. Shortstop Martinez is under it for the first out. I guess it doesn't matter what the count was now.
Yeah. Forgotten the time. I don't even know what it was, Rowan.
I'll on point streak, I'll give him the strike just because it would help maybe that ratio out.
Yeah.
Who knows? It'll only help our guys. Doesn't hurt anybody. Lefty and Colton Kendrick steps in for the Bills. A double and a triple to his name. A 3-run double he had in the first inning. The pitch. It's away for a strike. Beautiful breaking ball from Armando Ceballo against Colton Kendrick.
Armando pitched on the very first day of the season out in Pecos. Remember, he was curveball heavy that day, and that curveball had so much bite to it. I haven't seen a lot of him.
Borges off and running to third as it's a hit and run. He hits it in the right field. In comes Borges to score, and just like that, an RBI single for Colton Kendrick. It's a 10-7 Cowboy lead. But, man, Colton Kendrick has really had our number today, going 3 for 3.
He's got 4 RBIs as well, same as James Procish. Both of our cleanup batters for both teams have 4 RBIs in the ball game. Colton is a home run away from the cycle, where James is a triple and a single away from the cycle. What is going on, man?
Yeah, it's insane. Now you go to Jacob Adams, right-handed batter, runner on first. Here's the delivery. Low and away in the dirt, 1-0 our count. The runner on first is Colton Kendrick after an RBI single. 1-0. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Remember, the only game the Cowboys won in that last 5-game set against Pecos was on the 4th of July, game 2 of a doubleheader, a game where Colton Kendrick did not play.
Oh, wow.
Kendrick has never lost to the Cowboys. 2-0. Fastball high and in, whistled by him for a strike.
Jacob Adams has a 500 average against Armando.
And these guys have probably seen each other quite a bit. So that's saying something.
And we talk about this often. Pecos only had 1 returner from last year.
2-1 curveball down the gut.
So it's not like he played with Armando last season.
No. And Phillip Jones, the lone returner for the Pecos Bills. Ceballo, the kick and pitch. Smacked in the deep center field. Andrews is under it, makes the grab for the second out. The runner on first, and Kendrick will have to return to his base. Wyatt Morgan now steps up to bat for the Bills. Lefty with a runner on first. With 2 outs, the Cowboys not entirely out of the woods yet, but they hold a 3-run lead in the top of the 4th inning. As we approach the halfway mark of this contest, here we go, Ceballo. His first pitch to the lefty Morgan. It's a pop-up, right side. It's a foul ball, but Avalone, the first baseman, under it. Calls for it, makes the catch. Welcome back, Mateo Avalone. What a day he's having, both offensively and defensively, as we head to the bottom of the 4th. A 10-7 Cowboy lead when we return.
TG Fuels doesn't just deliver propane. They deliver peace of mind with service-like remote tank monitoring. When it's almost time for fill, your monitor notifies TG Fuels and they deliver. This means you and your family never have to worry about running out of propane. Along with an online portal, autopay, and competitive pricing, TG Fuels committed to being your provider of choice, and they're just a phone call away at 432-837-2518. TG Fuels, how can we serve you? Trans-Pecos Banks has empowered people, businesses, and communities since 1924. With a focus on removing barriers, encouraging innovation, and supporting entrepreneurial spirit, we're a partner in the aspirations of those we serve. We offer competitive deposit rates so your money works harder for you, and our experts specialize in SBA and USDA lending. Visit our updated website at transpecos.bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender. Trans-Pecos Banks, Texas banking at its best.
Go with the stress-free roofing option in Talent Roofing, who provides everything from storm damage repairs to insurance claims and premium upgrades. The roofing process with Talent is simple, transparent, and stress-free with a commitment to integrity and craftsmanship. They don't just build roofs at Talent, they build trust. Discover why homeowners and businessmen alike rely on Talent Roofing for lasting protection. Call them up at 432-837-7009.
It's the bottom of the fourth inning. The Cowboys, they hold a 10-7 lead over the Pecos Bills. And sparked by that 8-run second inning, Cowboys were unable to get something going in the third. How can they strike again in the fourth?
I think that they should get some hits, maybe some walks, maybe move along the base paths with some stolen bases, and eventually they may come in to score a run.
I think that is how you score runs.
Yeah. That's what I would put on the game plan as of right now.
I can't really disagree with that. It's the righty Jake Sisto steps into the box now, facing Braden Lewandowski for the Pecos Bills. His second full inning came in at the end of that nightmare second inning for Pecos. But still a tight ball game as we approach the halfway mark here. Righty on righty, the first pitch to Jake Sisto. Downstairs 1-0.
You know, Lewandowski has been relatively in control. How many walks has he given up, Ron? Looks like two to me.
Yeah, two, yeah. 1-0. Downstairs, 2 balls, no strikes.
You know, when we were in Roswell, we saw a take-heavy approach from the Invaders. They struck out 7 times looking in one of those games. The Cowboys didn't strike out a single time looking, where the Cowboys were swinging away. But, you know, sometimes you go with that take-heavy approach against a team that's been a bit wild in an unfamiliar environment.
2-0 strike found on Sisto.
But with this being a good mound, I don't think it's a situation where you want to be take-heavy against the road team.
Oh, no.
And they just live an hour and 30 minutes away.
Yeah, it's not too bad of a drive for them. 2-1. Sisto rocks it left side, a foul ball on the chopper. Now even at 2. For those of you who are curious, like we mentioned, Kyle Dalton, now a Pecos Bill, wearing the number 32 that once belonged to now a current Rocky Mountain Vibe in the Pioneer League, Andrew Duran.
Wow, I see him. That is funny, man. Yesterday he was working out with the Cowboys. Today he's in the Pecos bullpen.
2-2, Sisto swings and misses. The first out in the bottom of the fourth inning.
Yeah, chased after that slider low and away.
Armando Ceballo, the pitcher and 8-spot hitter, yet to get a hit on the season, but left-handed batter. He steps in. Again, righty arm, left-handed batter. I guess we have seen this more often. We were talking about it the other night in Roswell with Maddox Hoagland.
Yeah, haven't seen it a bunch.
Lewandowski. Ceballo steps out as the pitch is well outside.
I love that, man. I love not even pretending like you were interested in that first pitch with Armando. The moment he delivers, stepping out of the batter's box.
1-0. He steps out again. That time it's a strike.
Yeah, man. But when you say he steps out, I mean, he's stepping out while the ball is still in the pitcher's hand.
Yeah. Let's see, does he do it again?
That'd be ballsy.
1-1 again. And that's a strike on the outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
He can't do it now.
Yeah, 2 strikes. With Trevor Tripoli on deck for the Cowboys. Sean Becker in the hole. 1-2. This time he swings for the fences but misses it all. the second out. Now you go to Trevor Tripoli, who reached via the error the last time around.
Yeah, he's the only one who hasn't gone on base or gotten on base in a way that improves his on base percentage today.
That's crazy to think about. But technically, yeah, every Cowboy batter, other than some pitchers, which would be Armando Ceballo, downstairs 1-0, they've gotten on base.
Yeah. Jesse Garcia, the bunt single, and the walk, right?
Yeah.
Or was that Armando?
Oh, no, that was Jesse. No, the walk was John Tuttle, actually.
Oh, yeah. Holy moly, man. Johnny Holstaff today.
It really is. 1-0 to Trevor Tripoli. Lewandowski, deep breath in the pitch. Foul down, 1-1. Well, I think it's crazy, though. The Cowboys putting up 10 runs towards the halfway point of this contest. And the fact that we still haven't seen our new all-star first baseman, Najee King, yet. I mean, man, who knows what could happen when we see him maybe tomorrow, maybe even later today in a pinch hitting spot. 1-1. Caught for a strike on Trevor Tripoli. 1-2 our count. Najee King will wear the number 19 for the Cowboys, last worn by technically Ronan Tachibana for one night only in Roswell. But before that, Johnny Medina, another power-hitting first baseman. 1-2. Check swing outside. It misses. Tripoli kept it in check. Probably didn't even go a quarter of the way.
Ron, I'm just glad I haven't said anything mean about Najee King.
Exactly.
I have kind of loose lips, man. I kind of have said some stuff about some guys all over the Pecos League. I'm glad we didn't trade for any of those guys. Mike Martinez.
Man, Mike Martinez. 2-2. Tripoli swinging to miss. Braden Lewandowski strikes out the side. He does a hat pass celebration, even though he's not going to get one on the road. Wow. And that'll send us now to the top of the fifth inning. Cowboys still lead by 3.
Trans-Pecos Banks has empowered people, businesses, and communities since 1924. With a focus on removing barriers, encouraging innovation, and supporting entrepreneurial spirit, we're a partner in the aspirations of those we serve. We offer competitive deposit rates so your money works harder for you, and our experts specialize in SBA and USDA lending. Visit our updated website at transpecos.bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender. Trans-Pecos Banks, Texas banking at its best.
Go with the stress-free roofing option in Talent Roofing, who provides everything from storm damage repairs to insurance claims and premium upgrades. The roofing process with Talent is simple, transparent, and stress-free with a commitment to integrity and craftsmanship. They don't just build roofs at Talent, they build trust. Discover why homeowners and businessmen alike rely on Talent Roofing for lasting protection. Call them up at 432-837-7009.
Skinner's Drilling and Well Service in Alpine is your authorized dealer for Polymark water storage tanks. Skinner's Drilling and Well Service sells and installs rainwater harvesting tanks, vertical and horizontal leg tanks, and more. Any size from 100 gallons to 5,000 gallons or more, Skinner's either has it or they can get it in short order. Phone 837-2497. Skinner's Drilling and Well Service, LLC, Texas license number 2838A1.
It's the top of the fifth inning. It's a 10-7 Cowboy lead. Armando Ceballo back out there for his third inning of work. He will face 7, 8, and 9, starting with the All-Star and Rene Mendoza. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Righty on, righty arm matchup. Ceballo. First pitch, lets it rip. Swinging a rip, high and deep, left side, back towards the wall. It makes it all the way out. A leadoff solo homer for Rene Mendoza makes it a 2-run game.
The boos have subsided for Rene. We used to boo him every time he stepped in the batter's box. I guess folks have gotten over that.
Yeah, I think it's been a long time.
Yeah.
Time heals all wounds is a solo shot from Mendoza. How about this now? 3 home runs on the day for the Pecos Bills, all of them solo homers. As now you go to Braden Lewandowski. Last time around, reached via the error. Right-handed bat. against the righty in Ceballo. A 10-8 ball game in favor of Alpine. First pitch. And on the hands, fouled off in the air, left side. But man, they always say solo shots can't kill you, but when it's that many of them.
Yeah. They won't kill you, but they'll start to hurt, man. It's like somebody throwing pebbles at you. Eventually.
Oh, one curveball. Beautiful pitch for a strike for Ceballo. 0-2 now on the pitcher.
Somebody starts throwing pebbles at you, man. You'll shake the first couple off, but they'll start to get on your nerves after a few.
Yes. They're just annoying.
Yeah.
Kick and pitch, 0-2. High and in on the fastball to the righty Lewandowski. On deck for Pecos is another guy with a solo homer, Jaden Terrace. In the hole, Peter Jelenek. There's nobody out in the top of the fifth. It's a 10-8 Cowboy lead. 1-2. A slow roller on the infield. Third baseman Prakash attacks, throwing the run to first, and they got him. Lewandowski almost laid down an infield single, but James Prakash made an impressive play at third base.
Yeah, really nice by James. And it was nice between James and Marco there, where Marco would have been attacking the ball. His momentum would have been coming home. But James, coming from that third base position, was heading straight for first. So it was a more natural play for James. It was really good for them to let James attack that ball and send it across rather than the shortstop collecting when it was hit the shortstop's wet.
Now you got the righty in Jaden Terrace with Alpine in spring training. Now on the Bills' 25-man playoff roster. Ceballo, first pitch. Upstairs, it misses 1-0. Every player you see on this field today, whether it be a Cowboy or a Bill, have made their own respective 25-man playoff rosters for their team. That deadline was at midnight last night. 1-0. Curveball downstairs. 2-0 now to Jaden Terrace.
Both playoff teams, too. Even teams that aren't making the playoffs, though, they've narrowed it down to the 25-man, right?
Yes. So even like Roswell, a team that is on very much on the outside looking in.
I don't even think they have 25 guys.
Yeah, they don't. They probably didn't have to do anything there as the 2-0 misses in the dirt.
Santa Fe, too.
Yeah, Santa Fe. Oh, they may have 25. I'll have to look.
Yeah.
I know a few guys went home for them. Ceballo, deep breath. And a 3-0 kick and pitch with one gone. High and in the 4-pitch walk on Terrace.
I think Santa Fe is kind of like Coors Field, man, in the Rockies. Guys, hitters want to play in Santa Fe, and pitchers don't want to play in Santa Fe.
Yes.
With that short portion, right? Do they still have the netting up? Do we know?
They should, yeah. I don't know why they take it down.
It's wild that they put it up one game before the Cowboys went there.
Yes.
I thought that was pretty crazy. How many times did we hit the ball into the net while we were there?
Quite a bit, at least 5.
Wow.
Or maybe that's over the net. We only hit it into the net like twice. Is 1-0 now to Peter Jelenek as it misses low and away.
Top of the hour, time for station identification. You're listening to KVLF 98.7 FM in Alpine, 1240 AM in Alpine, online at BigBendRadio.com.
1-0 a strike.
Or via Meredix, or via YouTube Live. Where else should we go live?
Honestly, man, it's like a grocery list. You know, we're going to forget one of the platforms one of these days.
The only legal requirement is to say 98.7 Alpine.
That's the important one. 1-1 goes through on the 3-4 gap. First baseman Avalone was outstretched to get a hold of it on the grounder. That's a single for Peter Jelenek with 1 out. Runners on first and second for the Bills. You now go to Greg Borges. He's 1 for 2 with a walk today.
While this game is tied, I've been told to shout out that the radio station here in Alpine is having a blood drive on July 21st, the afternoon, over at the radio station just down the street, East Hendricks Ave.
What date was that again?
July 21st.
Are we off that day? I think we are.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm not going to give blood.
Oh.
The mosquitoes take enough already.
Yes. First pitch of the righty Borges. Check swing. It's a strike regardless, though. 0-1.
He didn't like the call. I thought it was a bit low and away as well, but can't take it back.
Hush now, my child.
My
0-1.
child.
Chopper left side and foul.
Ron, I could be your father. I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
yeah.
I'm 6 years older, 5 years
7
older.
years older.
Really?
That'd be a messed up situation, but yeah, you
Dude,
could.
I don't think that's possible, actually.
I
Is it?
hope not.
Is it?
Don't look that up. Runners on first and second for Pecos with one out. In the bottom of, or the top of the fifth, I should say. It's a 10-8 Cowboy lead. Ceballo glances at second. 0-2 kick and pitch. A deep pop-up in the center field. Brandon Andrews makes the grab. Tagging up, going from second to third is Terrace. Throw to the cutoff man goes to Martinez. Runners are on the corners now with 2 outs for the Bills in the top of the fifth.
Ron, remind me, who was it that scored from second on the sac fly?
Greg Borges.
Oh, really?
You go now to Nick Capozzi. That was about, probably now 2 weeks ago.
Was it not on July 4th? I thought it was.
I think it was July 1st.
Oh, okay.
Maybe July. No, we didn't play July 3rd. I forgot. As the righty Nick Capozzi steps in. Has a solo shot to his name today. He's 1 for 2 with an HBP. Runners are on the corners with 2 outs. Ceballo, big spot here in the top of the fifth inning. First pitch. Upstairs 1-0. Cowboys in the bullpen, I see there are a lot of arms activated.
Yeah, everybody's going at it, man.
Ben Paul, Ronan Tachibana, Sebastian Barrios, Brad Burdett. 1-0. Elevated left side. Becker puts his body on the line to make the catch again, saving a run for the Cowboys. That'll send us to the bottom of the fifth inning. The Cowboys with a 10-8 lead over the Pecos Bills. I hand it off to Ryan Weil when we return.
Mountain Zone TV is your local internet provider, providing you the lowest prices in the area. At $51 per month, you'll get 50 megabytes download and 5 megabytes upload, brought to you by this local service provider. But the best news is there's no contract. Yes, you won't have to sign your life away to Mountain Zone TV. They're doing business right at Mountain Zone. Call them up at 432-837-2300. Call Mountain Zone today.
Reliability, experience, quality, and value. For over a decade, Big Bend Concrete has been producing quality concrete along with premium customer service. No matter the size of your project, whether it's residential or commercial, the team at Big Bend Concrete can handle everything from the setup, the pour, as well as the finish. So call the Big Bend area's leading concrete provider, 837-7179. Big Bend Concrete, solid. Get it done. That's what McCoy's is all about. For that home or commercial project, McCoy's has a friendly and knowledgeable staff always ready to help. And with McCoy's, they'll make your job easier with do-it-yourself tips and tools. Order online, and they'll have it ready for you. Even load it up. And free delivery with $50 or over purchase under 1,000 pounds within a 25-mile radius, Monday through Saturday. McCoy's offers online bill paying and invoice management with flexible credit options. At McCoy's, their purpose is to make life easier and more fulfilling for those who build.
Sean Becker to lead off this bottom of the fifth inning. Again, your Alpine Cowboys here at home in game one of a 5-game set against the Pecos Bills. Up 10-8. Cowboys scored all 10 of their runs in the first 2 innings. 2 in the first, 8 in the second. The Bills were up 6-2 heading into that bottom of the second, where the Cowboys went up 10-6. And the Bills have put together, was it 2 solo shots to score those runs in the fourth and the fifth? Maybe just one?
Yeah, one of those was a solo shot, yes.
That was Rene Mendoza, the good guy. As Lewandowski warms up, again, he has come in and he has thrown a lot of innings here. I think around 3 or 4 now in the ball game. As Sean Becker again steps in. Wind is dead still here at Kokernot Field, which plays 3:30 to left, 4:15 to straightaway center with that inlet and wall, and 3:30 to right field. Again, the best little ballpark in America, according to ESPN in their article published about 30 years ago now, maybe 20 years ago. I can't remember when that article was published. I'm not the expert on the case.
That was 1988 by Sports Illustrated.
No way. Come on, Ron. How do you have that off the top of your head? Here's this found for a strike, 0-1 to Becker, 1988.
That was a special year, man, for baseball.
What were you doing that year?
Hey.
The Dodgers won the World Series
Yeah,
that year.
Kurt Gibson.
Braves went 1-11, 0-11 in what?
How do you go 0-11?
I don't understand what he's saying. This misses well inside 1-1, 0-11 in what, James?
Or did they start 0-11?
Oh, they started 0-11.
That was before their little tiny 90s dynasty, if you want to call it that. The fact that they only got one World Series out of that group.
Here's the 1-1 pitch, low and away. Becker lays off. Now the count 2-1.
Hey,
Lewandowski checked in with that first base umpire, confirmed he did not go around.
To be fair, though, my Dodgers have had a super team every year the past decade, and we've only won 2.
Yeah, you guys spend more on, one of your contracts than a lot of MLBs pay for their entire roster, Rowan.
Yeah, and that's a problem.
Here's the 2-1 pitch to Becker. Low and away for a ball, now 3-1. Lewandowski has struck out 3 in a row, retired the side via the strikeout, in the 7, 8, and 9 spot in the bottom of the 4th. That was Sisto Gertzkin. No, Gertzkin hasn't been in the ballgame for a minute now. That was Sisto Armando and Trevor Tripoli. As this misses low, ball 4, Sean Becker with the leadoff walk here. In the the bottom of the 5th. Ron, are we not on Meredix right now?
I guess not. Mute my mic. This isn't going to be pretty.
I'm going to see if that computer is on. Interesting. Here's a bunt laid down on the third base side. Third baseman collects, fires across in time for the out. That's 24. Carson Kirby with the sacrifice bunt. Again, here in the bottom of the 5th inning, moving Sean Becker into scoring position. And this is a 2-run ball game, a little bit of small ball opted for your Alpine Cowboys is Marco Martinez. He's 0 for 1 with 2 walks in the ball game as the right-hander steps in the batter's box. Again, playing shortstop for the first time this year. We saw him on the infield at third base earlier this season, then played the outfield due to positional needs when we lost a couple of outfielders due to call-ups, a couple of outfielders due to injuries. And the delivery from Lewandowski, a swing and a miss for Marco Martinez. We've had 5 call-ups, 4 call-ups this year. I know Gene Reyes just got called up. We had Xavier Croxton get called up. Josh Rago, am I missing one? I don't think I am. Just 3 call-ups? Oh, Tyler Young, yeah, 4. There's the 4th. As this misses for a ball, 1-1 the count for Marco Martinez. Tyler Young was a shortstop. He went up to the Washington Wild Things. Josh Rago, the first baseman, called up to the Glacier Range Riders. As the 1-1 comes, down low, 2-1 the count to Marco. The Xavier Croxton was called up to the Boise Hawks. We don't know where Gene Reyes is headed. We just know he's headed to the Pioneer League. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Marco Martinez. Lewandowski, no timeout. Marco steps out, takes a deep breath. Hey, Rowan. Earlier when I was leaning back in my chair, I accidentally kicked this deal. This power connection. Oh, we're back on. Cool beans.
I don't think we were ever off, honestly.
Okay.
Or maybe. I think I got a solution, though.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. Marco lays off a pitch on the outside, but it's called for a strike. 2-2 the count to Marco Martinez. Graduated out of Tennessee Wesleyan, close to the Knoxville area in the Great Smoky Mountain region of Tennessee. And he went back there after graduating, and he plans on heading back there this offseason. Here's the 2-2 from Marco. He swings and misses on the off-speed down low, retired on strikes. There's 2 down here. After the sac bunt a moment ago, which advanced Becker, the leadoff walk to second base. And Brockish, who has 4 RBIs in the ballgame, will try and extend this 2-run lead. Cowboys again up 10-8 in the bottom of the 5th. Prakash is a triple and a single away from the cycle. The cleanup batter on the other side for the Pecos Bills, Colton Kendrick, is a home run away from the cycle today. It's a race for the cycle.
I guess so. Who knows if any of them get it, though?
The triple would be the toughest one as Prakash takes this low and away 1-0.
And Kendrick already has that.
Yeah, Kendrick has the toughest one, and he does have home run power. He is susceptible to do so. Again, it's a 1-0 count, though, for James Prakash, and we will shout out the podcast yet again. He was our most recent podcast guest on the Cowboy Up podcast. Look that up anywhere you can find podcasts. Here's the 1-0. Down low and away, now 2-0 the count.
Who do you want next?
I want Shohei Ohtani, Rowan.
Oh, of course. Well, you got to get the translator. I couldn't speak to him. It'd be tough.
Would you let Shohei on our Cowboy Up podcast?
Would I let him? That's
Ronald Acuna, too.
No, I don't want him.
Here's the 2-0 pitch to James Prakash. He smacks it up the middle. Could be a base hit. Shortstop ranging back has it, and he fires across in time for the out. That one was right up the middle towards the second base bag. Both middle infielders for the Bills, though, were cheating towards second, and they were able to grab that soft grounder up the middle to retire the side. We're headed to the sixth. Cowboys leading 10-8 here at home in a game where they're 3.5 games back going against the Pecos Bills going into this, trying to host in the postseason. We'll return in a moment.
Get it done. That's what McCoy's is all about. For that home or commercial project, McCoy's has a friendly and knowledgeable staff always ready to help. And with McCoy's, they'll make your job easier with do-it-yourself tips and tools. Order online, and they'll have it ready for you. Even load it up. And free delivery with $50 or over purchase under 1,000 pounds within a 25-mile radius, Monday through Saturday. McCoy's offers online bill paying and invoice management with flexible credit options. At McCoy's, their purpose is to make life easier and more fulfilling for those who build.
Alpine Community Credit Union wants to thank Alpine and its residents for making Alpine such a terrific place to live by supporting its customers with the best professional and friendliest service in town. Federally insured, they can help you with loans, businesses, savings, or any banking need that you might have. Experience our beautiful, clean lobby and that down-home professional small-town courtesy that you can only expect from
Maverick Bank has served as a symbol of strength and dependability in West Texas for over a century. Inspired by the unconventional spirit of Samuel Maverick, Maverick Bank embodies the essence of the term Maverick: bold, independent, and innovative. Like Maverick's refusal to brand his cattle, we challenge conventions in banking, forging our own path with commitment of hard work and authenticity. Welcome to Maverick Bank, where the spirit of Texas shapes the future of banking.
We're back here, hopefully back on Meredix. Hopefully we never left Meredix. That's what we're hoping as Colton Kendrick steps in the batter's box. And the left-handed batter is a home run away from the cycle. Will lead off this top of the sixth inning against a new arm in the ballgame for Alpine. Looks like Sebastian Barrios. Oh, that's Ronan Tachibana. Ronan steps on out of Maine. Delivers a fastball down low. Colton grounds it to the first base side where Mateo Avalon will collect. Flip to Ronan covering the first base bag. One pitch, one up, one down for number one. Ronan Tachibana.
The fact that he did that against Colton Kendrick too, I think that makes it all the more impressive.
Ronan, a great option here for Alpine, and has really earned the trust of the staff after coming down and getting cut from the Billings Mustangs earlier this season. And we've talked about it at times, Ronan. I know it's a tough thing to say a guy got cut. If I ever got fired from a job, I would never want anybody saying that about me on the radio, but, man, they cut people like crazy at that level.
I always say released.
Yeah, released. This is found for a strike up high, 0-1. Hey, and if you're watching on YouTube and came from Meredix, can you let us know in the comment section if Meredix is messing up or not?
Oh, yeah. Thank you. That'd be great.
Or if Meredix is all right, maybe hop over on the YouTube channel and let us know that's all right, as this is found for strike 0-2.
Because I'm not a happy camper right now.
Yeah, we're not sure if it's working or not. Here's the 0-2 pitch again to Jacob Adams with one down. Ronan Tachibana delivers. The off speed is fouled off over on the right side. Count stays at 0-2 for Jacob Adams.
If not, though, if it's not working, I don't think there's anything we can do about it, though.
Yeah, it's not.
Because like it's connected and everything to the server. It's just interesting, man. And there's no one here to help me.
Look, man, we just talk about baseball.
Exactly.
Anything else is not in our control. Here's the delivery. Fastball fouled off on the first base side. Count goes to stays at 0-2. Rowan, we also were talking about who would be our potential closer now that Gene Reyes has been called up. And I know Ronan was in that conversation as he sets up again the right-hander against the righty. Colton Kendrick delivery fouled off. Sorry, this is Jacob Adams as it's fouled off. 0-2. Stemmed a car alarm from the parking lot. Ron, who else would be a closing option, you think?
I really like Caden Knipe, too.
Oh, yeah, that's a good call. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Smacked up the middle towards the second base side. It's through for a base hit. 1-out single for Jacob Adams and the Pecos Bills in Oompa Loompa Orange today. Now Wyatt Morgan, the 6th hole for the Bills.
Adams is a guy that I feel like it was only a matter of time for him. He was due. Now you go to Wyatt Morgan. This is a guy that's probably also due, yet to get a base hit on the day. 0 for 2 with a walk.
This is Wyatt steps in. It's a lefty on righty matchup. In this Pecos Bill order, as this is taken down low for a ball, 1-0. I'm making sure that this looks good over here. Sorry, here's the 1-0 pitch up high, now 2-0 the count. That goes to show, man, you know, normally a radio crew, Rowan, will have a production truck. They'll have,
yes.
I mean, it's 4 people behind the scenes, behind the 2 broadcasters. As this misses down low, 3-0 the count to Wyatt Morgan. But
Just us.
Yeah, it's just us. We do everything that those 4 people would do. Now on YouTube, we do everything, maybe, and with Meredix, we probably do what 11 people would be doing at another level. Here's the 3-0. No signal from the umpire. It's ball 4. Wyatt Morgan walks his way aboard. Rene Mendoza now, who had the solo shot most recently, will step in the batter's box with the tying run at first base here in the top of the 6th. Again, Cowboys up 10-8. We're 2 hours and 20 minutes into this ballgame. Again, Jake Sisto coming out to talk to Ronan Tachibana, as well as Mateo Avalone. Mateo and Sisto played together here 2 years ago and 3 years ago now, right?
Yes, in 2023.
You can hear our crowd mic, ambient conversations from the crowd. I'll turn it down for our guys in the front row.
Up to bat, number 22, Rene Mendoza.
As Rene steps in. No booze, man. We've forgotten about it.
I guess so.
Maybe morale is just low right now.
I mean, hey, this is still a pretty solid attendance at Kokernot.
Yeah. Maybe 200, Ron?
Yeah, that looks about right.
Here's the first pitch from Ronan. Low in the dirt away. Jake Sisto keeps it in play, keeps it out in front of him. A nice defensive block by Sisto. But again, a little bit wild of a pitch. It's a 1-0 count for Rene. Mendoza, the 7-hole on deck. The pitcher, and it looks like it is Lewandowski. Jaden Terrace is in the hole. Wind dead still, about 83 degrees as it cools off here in the evening. This the 1-0 comes from Ronan Tachibana. High and inside on the fastball, 89 miles per hour, 2-0.
Ronan was telling me that his dad has started doing all like the training that he does in baseball, and Ronan's dad, he's working up to about 80 miles per hour, and he's in his 50s.
Wow. I want to do that too, Ronan, just to see what I could touch. That would be fun. Here's the 2-0 pitch from Ronan. Strike found on the outside. Now 2-1 to Renee. That's cool. And he can talk to him about the process, maybe, Ronan,
Yes.
refine the process.
His dad gives him critiques after every outing, and it always makes sense, too.
Here's the 2-1 pitch from Ronan. Inside, Sisto a throw to third base. The runner's off and running. Jake Sisto sends it, and James Prakash keeps it in front of that third base bag. Again, not making the grab, but keeping it on the infield. Runner advances into scoring position for Pecos. This is a 2-run ball game right now. I know we've seen a lot of runs scored today, but it's turned into a small ball affair with only 2 runs being scored since the second inning in this 10-8 ball game in favor of the Alpine Cowboys. And now with runners at the corners, that double steal look is in effect.
Here's the big picture. The Cowboys put up 8 runs in the second inning, which that's great. But then you put up 3 zeros after that. Not a great look, especially Lewandowski striking out the side last time around.
Yeah, Lewandowski is taking control of this game as the fastball misses just inside ball 4. The bases are loaded now for the Bills of Pecos.
The Bills of Pecos, I like that. Are we the Cowboys of Alpine then?
Yeah, I'd say so. Now Lewandowski. Good news is you get to face the pitcher here with the bases loaded. James Prakash cheating up that third baseline, as well as Mateo Avalone on first. The corner infielders again cheating up. Lewandowski, the right-hander against Ronan, takes a strike down Broadway. 0-1 the count to the pitcher. Big spot here for Ronan Tachibana, especially facing off against the pitcher, trying to get him out in one of the only leagues where the pitcher bats remaining in professional baseball. Fastball found on the inside for a strike quickly. The count 0-2 for the man who needs a couple more buttons buttoned on the front side of his jersey, Rowan.
Yeah, they barely have the Pecos lettering buttoned together. I mean,
and Rowan, earlier I thought he had an undershirt on. It's not an undershirt, it's just a whole bunch of chest hair. This is called for a strike at the knees. Ronan Tachibana gets the backwards K. There's 2 down. Bases still loaded, in a big-time bat. Jaden Terrace, who has a home run in today's game, will step in the batter's box. But again, a big out, and Ronan is 1 out away from maintaining this Alpine Cowboy lead. He's the 4th pitcher we've seen in today's game. Dietrich Gertzken started the game. We saw Jesse Garcia in the 2nd, then quickly moved over to Armando Sabayo. And Armando Sabayo win a number of innings as Terrace fouls this off. 0-1.
I don't think this was Lance's intention to go to a bullpen game. Obviously it wasn't. It never really is. But at the same time, it's about how you adjust and how you pivot. And so far, the Cowboys have been able to pivot pretty well.
As Terrace steps back in, again, the Michigan State graduate. 0-1 pitch. Off speed, popped up. Headed for the right side of the infield. Mateo Avalone is under it. He has the grab. No, it pops off of his glove. The Bills weren't off and running. Man, they were being lazy there with 2 outs. Holding up at the third base bag. Again, a soft jog on the pop-up with 2 outs. And then error over at first allows a run to come in to score to make this a 1-run game. Rowan, they should have been running.
Yeah, that could have been a tie game. I mean, that was a little too shallow, but still.
I think at least the runner at third could have come around and scored. Here's the first pitch to the 1 spot, missing inside, 1-0.
What I find crazy, though, again, this Pecos team, like I said, they'll never go away. The 3rd inning is the only inning they've been scoreless all day.
1-0 is smacked through the left side. That'll be a single for the Bills, and they tie this thing up at 10. The error, then the base hit. I'm not sure which ones will be earned, Rowan. Is that one earned?
That one's earned, but the other one is not.
So 1 earned run.
Actually, no, they're both unearned, actually.
Okay. Now Jesus Rosario makes a signal over to the bullpen. It's Sebastian Barrios warming up in the bullpen. Sisto comes out to talk to Ronan. The bases are still loaded for the Bills. Again, they scored one on an error, one on a single through the left side of the infield.
Also, the newest Cowboy, Najee King, is in the bullpen, just working on his swing right now. I saw him standing in earlier, but he's been in there the last 10 minutes just hacking away. So if the Cowboys do need him tonight, which at this point in the game, definitely a possibility. I think he may be the go-to pinch hitting option. He may be ready. We'll see.
As Sisto returns to his position. You know, maybe a conversation there with Ronan about staying locked in, staying focused, and understanding that those two plays right there, the soft ground ball to the left side and then the infield pop-up aren't your fault. Here's the first pitch to Greg Borges. He swings at it. Fly ball headed for center field. Andrews up and running, has the grab and the out. But we're headed to the bottom of the sixth, tied up at 10 with Lewandowski dealing. Again, Cowboys haven't scored since the second. Pecos have scored in every inning but the top of the third. We'll be back in a moment.
Alpine Community Credit Union wants to thank Alpine and its residents for making Alpine such a terrific place to live by supporting its customers with the best professional and friendliest service in town. Federally insured, they can help you with loans, businesses, savings, or any banking need that you might have. Experience our beautiful clean lobby and that down-home professional small-town courtesy that you can only expect from, well, a small town. Alpine Community Credit Union. Enjoy the familiar comforts of Holiday Inn Express as you explore the mysterious beauties of West Texas. We offer spacious rooms with large bathrooms, complimentary breakfast that will spoil your taste buds, free Wi-Fi, fitness center, indoor pool, and even electric vehicle charging. Holiday Inn Express, your oasis in the desert in Alpine, Texas, 2004 East Highway 90. Call 432-837-9597.
Maverick Bank has served as a symbol of strength and dependability in West Texas for over a century. Inspired by the unconventional spirit of Samuel Maverick, Maverick Bank embodies the essence of the term Maverick: bold, independent, and innovative. Like Maverick's refusal to brand his cattle, we challenge conventions in banking, forging our own path with commitment of hard work and authenticity. Welcome to Maverick Bank, where the spirit of Texas shapes the future of banking.
Bottom of the sixth inning. Again, the Bills just tied it up with a two-run top of the sixth. Cowboys have... Help me out here, Ron. Who's due up here?
Oh, this will be Avalone, Andrews, and Sisto. So 5, 6, and 7.
As Avalone steps in. Well, not just yet. Lance Myers walking back behind home plate. Again, the skipper of your Alpine Cowboys, Lance Myers, who is the skipper over at Roswell for a couple of years, played ball here in Alpine, was a player manager back in Roswell, and is the chief decision maker of the staff here as Jesus Rosario coaches first base. Mateo Avalone walks out to the same the same walkout song he walked out to last year. Won't Back Down, Tom Petty.
Oh, yes.
I like Mateo's walkout song and James Brockish this year.
Yes.
Boston.
Because you're into that 70s stuff probably then.
Yeah, I guess I am. Mateo is 2 for 3 in the game. Got his first base hit of the 2025 season in his second at-bat. 2 RBIs on that hit. Again, joined us while we were in Roswell as this catches the zone at the knees. 0-1 for the 5 spot.
Look who's warming up in the Pecos bullpen. That's Kyle Dalton.
Wow. We'll probably see Kyle as Mateo lifts this. It's a fly ball heading for right field. Right fielder tracking, ranging, and the center fielder calls him off for the grab and the out. One down here in the bottom of the sixth. Cowboys being out hit right now 11-7. There's been 4 errors in the game, 2 scored against either ball club. Braden
Lewandowski is absolutely shoving right now for the Pecos Bills. I'm very impressed with what he's been able to do so far. He's gotten 4 outs in a row at this point.
As Andrews steps in. Here's the pitch to Andrews. Slider misses just away, 1-0. Andrews is 1 for 2 in the game with a walk. On deck, Jake Sisto. As the big right-hander steps in. You know, we talk about solo shots not killing you. I would take a solo shot right now, Rowan. This just misses low and away, 2-0.
Oh, wouldn't we all, man? Runs are runs, and they're big. If not for those 3 solo shots, the Cowboys would lead by 3 at this point. And maybe not, you don't feel 100% comfortable in that situation, but you have a little bit of a cushion. But now it's a tied game.
Here's the 2-0 pitch to the big power bat. And he swings and misses at the slider up high, 2-1. To Brandon Andrews. They call him Brandrews. Out of where?
New Braunfels.
New Braunfels, Texas. Hill Country. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Fouled over on the right side. Count moves to 2-2. For the big right-hander. Again, we've got 4 more games after today against the Bills before a 4-day vacation as the slider finds the inside of the zone for a strike. Freezing up Brandon Andrews. He's retired on the backwards K. 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. So, yeah, we have 4 off days after this 5-day series. 3 home games against Roswell. 3 more games against the Bills. And then it's playoff time.
Crazy to think it's come that quick, but yes.
And then playoffs will be playing the Bills.
Yep, it's not official yet, but at this point, it's looking probably about 90% likely.
As Sisto swings and misses, I'll venture to say 98% likely, Ron.
Yeah, you're right. I think that's more like a 98%.
As the right-hander steps back in. Deep breath. Lewandowski delivers up high and inside to the Italian Stallion. He's from New Jersey, right?
Let's see.
We don't know this. I thought we knew.
Yes.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Sisto lays off. 2-1 as it misses low and away. Sisto has that infamous double celebration. We take it right now, Rowan.
Oh, yeah. Even with 2 outs. Look at that. Najee King is on deck.
Yeah, we need the double. Let's speak it into existence. The 2-1 pitch. Sisto lines it to center field. We'll take a single. As the center fielder ranges up, scoops it up, and sends it back to the infield. Again, Sisto at first base. Not a base-stealing threat, but a big-time bat. The first at-bat of the season. Nope. It's Ronan Tachibana.
Wow.
Cowboys.
Wow.
Lance loves to fake us out, man. He does that intentionally. I think he does it intentionally for the pitcher who's looking at the on-deck circle thinking, okay, they might be pinch hitting this big-time bat in the order, and then fake him out as the pitcher walks out, steps in the batter's box.
Jake Sisto, he's 2 for 3 on the day with an RBI. He's been very good.
First pitch to Tachibana, who will be back out for another inning of work. He swings and misses at the off-speed, low and away. 0-1 for Ronan. Shout out to Ronan's mom. She's in chat right now on YouTube as Ronan swings and misses 0-2. Our #1 fan on the day.
I think they were thinking if Sisto if he had gotten an extra base hit, maybe then you would go to King.
Here's the 0-2. Slider misses just high, 1-2. Yeah, at times I feel that way too, Rowan, but we've seen it so many times on the year. I think Lance is just faking us out or faking the pitcher out. I think it'd be a good conversation, good question to ask Lance. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Ronan swings and misses at the slider, low and away. He's retired on strikes, but we'll be back out to pitch in a moment as we head to the top of the 7th. Again, knotted up at 10 here at Kokernot Field.
Alpine 06 Cowboys fans, this one's for you. Alpine Memorial Funeral Home is proud to support our local baseball team. Just like every game counts, every moment with family matters. We're here to provide caring support when you need it most. Call us at 432-837-2222 or visit alpinememorialfuneralhome.com because we're always here for our community, on and off the field.
Next time you're shopping for a lawnmower or weed trimmer, here's something to think about. At your locally owned Morrison True Value Gardens, they'll fully assemble and fire up that mower or weed trimmer right there in the store for you, and this is done at no extra charge. Same thing with generators. They'll make sure it's working like it should before it ever leaves the store. Old-fashioned personal service. That's the way they still do business at your C.G. Morrison family of stores.
Lowe's Market traces its history to E.M. Bud Lowe, who sold candy and sundries for the back of his truck in Littlefield, Texas in the 1940s. In 1964, Bob opened the first Lowe's Market, a small grocery store in Olton, Texas. Since then, Lowe's has expanded into small and medium-sized towns and cities throughout Texas and New Mexico. When Lowe's makes an investment in a community, they also make a commitment to serve the community with the highest quality and selection, along with fair pricing. Lowe's, your family grocery store.
Do you love to play sports and stay active, but notice your breathing isn't as easy and full as it used to be? Nearly 28 million Americans live with asthma, a condition that worsened for many after a COVID or RSV infection, even 2 full years after getting well. The team at Big Bend Regional Health Clinic helps children and adults achieve better control of asthma and other respiratory problems so they can return to their favorite activities, breathing easier. For more information or to schedule an appointment, visit bigbendanytime.com.
Top of the 7th. Again, knotted up at 10. A big-time spot again for Ronan Tachibana as the right-hander steps in. This is Nick Capozzi. He swings at the first pitch, fouling it off. Over on the first base side, 0-1 the count for Nick. He steps back in, wind still dead still, overcasting shadows. Now taking over the field. Nobody's cut on the lights just yet. As this is smacked up the middle, Marco ranging up at the shortstop position, stabs and fires across in time. One down as Nick Capozzi grounds out into some soft contact. Colton Kendrick now stepping in. Capozzi didn't have a hit against Ronan all year. 0 average, so he's faced Ronan before. As the left-hander, Colton Kendrick, takes this down low, 1-0. Colton was drafted, right?
Yes, Colton Kendrick was drafted by the Pecos Bills. I believe that was in 2015.
Rowan,
8th round.
This misses down low, 2-0. You just said that he was drafted by the Pecos Bills.
Did I say that?
Yeah, who is he drafted by?
Minnesota Twins.
Okay. Here's the 2-0 pitch from Ronan Tachibana. Finds a strike at the knees, now 2-1 for number 27. Colton is 3 for 4 in the game. Wow, 2015. Here's the 2-1 pitch, grounded foul over on the first base side, so a real young guy. I'm sorry, he's getting old now.
He does have an agent, though, because when he joined the Pecos Bills, he reached out, his agent reached out to Luke Postelvik. Not him.
Oh, wow. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Ronan Tachibana. Again, 1 down, tied at 7 in the top of the 7th. The delivery, fastball, misses just a low. Now a 3-2 count. Lights have been cut on at these grand light stands. State of the art when Kokernot Field was first built in the 1940s, late 1940s. Here's the 3-2 pitch from Ronan. Fastball just fouled off. That was an off-speed, actually, 80 miles per hour, but fouled off by Colton to stay alive.
I wonder if you're the Cowboys, who do you go with in the 8th and 9th inning? Now that Gene Reyes is no longer with the team, the 9th inning, this would be Gene's moment in the 9th. I think Sebastian Barrios is probably next up in the 8th.
Here's 3-2. Missing just inside, ball 4. Walks Colton Kendrick. And Jacob Adams will step in. Yeah, good question. I could see Ronan coming out for another inning of work.
I think that's in the cards.
But also Sebastian looks like a viable option. He's had a few good appearances in a row.
But the question is, who's your closer?
Yeah, good question.
There are so many guys that I think would be worthy of it, but they've just been used as long relief options.
First pitch misses inside, 1-0. And, you know, we asked that question, Rowan, and, we're tied at 10 in the top of the 7th. We might find that answer out tonight.
Yes.
1-0. Off speed misses just inside. Now 2-0 the counter. Runner at first base, 1 down.
Could it be Brad Burdett? I mean, sure, the last couple of outings haven't gone his way, but if they can grow to trust him, I mean, if he can have that trust in the 9th, he can be an option.
2-0 misses up high. Now 3-0 the count for Jacob Adams. Man, this one has gone on for a long time. You think the Cowboys missed playing baseball after a couple of days off and wanted to make this one go extra long today?
At this point, that might be the case.
It's Trevor Tripoli tying his shoes over at second base. The Hawaiian. You know, Cowboys are pretty standardized on their uniforms. You wear the color that is chosen on the day, the color accessories. That includes batting gloves, etc. As the 3-0 comes to the right-hander. Fastball for a strike on the inside, 3-1. One thing they don't standardize, though, is the pants and the socks tucked into the pants. If you look, James Prakash has the socks all the way up to the knees. Trevor Tripoli as well, but Marco has the pants all the way down as this is fouled off on the right side. 3-2. You know, Mississippi State, they standardize it.
Oh, really?
Everybody has to do the same thing.
Is it the socks up to the knees? I feel like that's more of a professional look.
I don't remember what they do, but when they do it, everybody does it. I think it changes year by year. We have a new coaching staff, too, so it might be different this year. Here's the 3-2 pitch, again to Jacob Adams. Fastball in the dirt, blocked up by Sisto. It's a walk here with 1 out. Back-to-back walks, and there's runners at first and second as Wyatt Morgan steps in. Wyatt wearing that camo batting helmet. Phil Jones's, right?
Yeah.
We think it is.
Yeah. Is he on the 25-man playoff roster? I'm going to check at the lineup card they gave me. He may not be on the 22-man active. I don't see him anywhere.
But this is a tie ball game. There's runners at first and second base, 1 out. In a big moment, as Sisto will come out.
Oh, he's there. Maybe he's just starting tomorrow, and they realize it's probably not worth for him to make the trip.
Sisto talking to Ronan. Again, Sebastian is in the bullpen. He looks on ready from the bump over there, so he can come in at any moment. But we will stick with Ronan here, trying to work himself out of a jam.
Which it's good that you have that backup option in Sebastian Barrios. Barrios and Tachibana, maybe not in styles, are similar, but I feel like in a role are very similar. Both guys that you can use for 2 or 3 innings.
Again, the left-hander, Wyatt Morgan, against the righty, Ronan Tachibana. Ronan delivers the first pitch down low for a ball, 1-0.
I think Tachibana just has a bit more zip on his fastball, stuff like that. He's got really good breaking stuff, yes, but Barrios, it just his breaking pitches overall are just so nasty.
Here's the 1-0 from Ronan. And it's ripped, headed for right field. Cowboys under it, have the grab in the out. That's our new Cowboy, again, Carson Kirby, who had the ball in right field. Again, a line drive headed his way, and a big one at that. Runners at first and second now with 2 down as Rene Mendoza steps in. That was a hard hit ball. Hey, Ronan and Sebastian are both younger guys, though, right?
Yes, yeah, Ronan's 23 and Sebastian's 21.
I thought Ronan might have been younger than that. Didn't he just do 2 years of school? Or is that somebody else? I thought we had a guy who did 2 years of JUCO at 2 different JUCOs and then went right into Indy ball.
I think that could be the case.
Here's the delivery from Ronan, fouled off down the third base line, 0-1. To Rene Mendoza. Cowboys being out hit 11-8 right now. 2 errors for both ball clubs. Again, we're in the top of the 7th, tied up at 10, 2 down, and Ronan kicks and delivers the fastball down low. 1-1 now to Rene. Who steps back in? Again, the catcher today, Rene Mendoza, lays off an inside pitch, and it's called a ball just inside as he checks up that swing, 2-1. Again, Rene, I mean, this is the only story I have about Rene. He moved that bucket during the tennis ball toss back here in Alpine, his first start in Alpine. The bench is cleared as the runner's off and running for third. The throw from Sisto to Prakash in time. Cowboys get out of it. Sisto hoses the runner, stealing third base, and the Cowboys have 3 outs heading to the bottom of the 7th inning. Tied up at 10. What a big spot as we'll send it to a commercial break. Again, Cowboys tied at 10 against the Bills here at home.
Get it done. That's what McCoy's is all about. For that home or commercial project, McCoy's has a friendly and knowledgeable staff always ready to help. And with McCoy's, they'll make your job easier with do-it-yourself tips and tools. Order online, and they'll have it ready for you, even loaded up. And free delivery with $50 or over purchase under 1,000 pounds within a 25-mile radius, Monday through Saturday. McCoy's offers online bill paying and invoice management with flexible credit options. At McCoy's, their purpose is to make life easier and more fulfilling for those who build.
Alpine Community Credit Union wants to thank Alpine and its residents for making Alpine such a terrific place to live by supporting its customers with the best professional and friendliest service in town. Federally insured, they can help you with loans, businesses, savings, or any banking need that you might have. Experience our beautiful clean lobby and that down-home professional small-town courtesy that you can only expect from, well, a small town. Alpine Community Credit Union.
The Hampton Inn is where you should be staying when you make a trip out to West Texas. If you use your Hilton Honors card, you can be a part of their rewards program and stay at a location that has a complimentary breakfast, a meeting room for business purposes, an outside patio with a great view. They also have a gym, a spa, and an indoor pool at the Hampton Inn at 2607 West Highway 90 here in Alpine. Call 432-837-7344.
Maverick Bank has served as a symbol of strength and dependability in West Texas for over a century. Inspired by the unconventional spirit of Samuel Maverick, Maverick Bank embodies the essence of the term Maverick: bold, independent, and innovative. Like Maverick's refusal to brand his cattle, we challenge conventions in banking, forging our own path with commitment of hard work and authenticity. Welcome to Maverick Bank, where the spirit of Texas shapes the future of banking.
We're back here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And Lewandowski is back out for the Pecos Bills. Man, how many is that for Lewandowski? That's
He came in the middle of the 2nd inning, and now this is the 7th inning.
Wow.
Again, he pitched 7 innings against the Fuego. I'm not surprised that they went to him this long. But Kyle Dalton is right there waiting in the wings. Pecos, they don't know exactly what they're getting out of Kyle Dalton. Neither do we. And honestly, maybe the release from the Cowboys could be something that kind of fuels the fire for Dalton. But at the same time, though, they made the offer to Kyle. They said, you can stay with us, but you would just be inactive. But the moment someone goes down on the 25-man, you would be next in line. But he kind of did what was best for his career in a sense and said, hey, I need to get innings.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, let me make a phone call, and ended up in Pecos. Very fortunate, though, that Andrew Duran just got called up to Rocky Mountain. So they had 24 players. They needed a 25th.
Wow. And that's common, man. We saw that a lot last year as well when we had a lot of guys riding on the roster and had to make some big cuts for the postseason roster. And a lot of guys chose to stay. A lot of guys chose to go elsewhere and get in some work at the tail end of the season.
Yeah, Lance said, yeah, we like having you around because they don't just make that offer to everybody. There are some, like if you're a Cancer, for example, they're not going to make that offer to you. They'll just let you go. But Kyle's a great clubhouse guy, so they said, hey, you're welcome back.
Trevor Tripoli lifts this ball to shallow center field. A leadoff base hit for the Cowboys. Again, we're tied at 10 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Trying to go ahead here. All right, if you're a Cancer, like as in like a sign, the Cancer sign, what is it?
No, like a locker room, like a clubhouse, you know.
What are those called? Virgo sign?
Yeah, something like that. Your zodiac sign.
Zodiac signs.
I know, like, me and you don't get into that kind of stuff.
I know what I am.
What are you?
I'm a Virgo. Here's the first pitch to Becker. He lays off a bunt, low and away.
A Virgo, really?
1-0.
Is it determined by birth date?
Yeah, it is.
All right, let's look it up.
Becker steps back in. Yeah, but Lewandowski, I mean, he's put up 4 scoreless in a row since inheriting a jam in that 2nd inning. As Sean Becker bunts this one foul, just foul over on that first baseline. And it's 1-1.
According to Google, I'm a Sagittarius. Is that good or bad?
I think that's really bad, Ron.
Really?
I'm just kidding.
I guess we'll have to ask somebody who knows what that is.
Yeah.
Chat.
Chat. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Sean Becker. Again, bunted one foul a moment ago. He is 1 for 2 in the game with 2 walks. Shows bunt before the pitch. Third baseman cheats up that third base line, pulls away the bunt, and misses low. 2-1. That's a case, Rowan, where I think that's a strike. But the bunt shown by Becker messed with the umpire's eyes. Pecos has everybody arguing the same thing.
Wow, yeah.
Postelvik is out of the dugout saying it.
Hey, you're not going to get it overturned.
Yeah, Lewandowski is arguing from the mound.
You also have to be very careful when arguing balls or strikes. If you say anything that's even a little bit over the line, that's your free ticket back to the dugout.
Man, I think we are going to see Dalton, man.
I know he's the next guy out, but with the way Lewandowski's pitching, I mean, pitch count would be the big thing that would determine it, which I'm sure he's kept it relatively low. Honestly, yeah, I could see a world where Dalton's the next man out. I could also see a world where Lewandowski, I mean, call me crazy, I could see a world where he finishes this one out.
Yeah, with limited options, I believe it. As there's a mound visit, umpires talking to the infield and Lewandowski.
That's always the hope, too. Lance Myers, every time he releases a player, he always says, hey, I hope you prove me wrong. You know, again, I think it goes to show just how caring Lance is. Even when he knows a guy, there's no room for him on a roster, he always tries to give them an opportunity somewhere else.
And he's told me personally that is the worst part of the job, Rowan.
Yes.
Here's the 2-1 pitch. Becker fouls it off. He was often swinging there, but the count moves to 2-2. So also, Trevor Tripoli was often running. Maybe the hit and run on there.
Those are always tough conversations. That's why a lot of players, they kind of dread this time of year.
Yeah. These guys are bouncing around left and right, especially with the draft taking place. As the 2-2 comes, slider misses low and away, now 3-2. With the draft taking place, those organizations now making room for new guys. There's guys bouncing around left and right.
Exactly, yeah. I'm sure some great talented players went undrafted in the recent MLB draft. That was just the other day.
Yeah. Wasn't it like yesterday?
I think it ended yesterday.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Lewandowski, the delivery. Sean Becker, swing and a miss on an outside pitch. He's retired on strikes. Now, Carson Kirby in a big spot. Ron, who did the drafter or the Dodgers draft in the first round?
We didn't have a first-round pick.
Okay.
Because essentially they were over the luxury tax, so they were penalized and had to. But they picked a couple of Arkansas guys with their 2 second-round picks.
I saw that. Here's the delivery to Carson Kirby. Well away for a ball, 1-0.
Sebastian Barrios still warming up in the Cowboy bullpen.
Again, Lewandowski, 1-0. Big hack and a miss for Carson, now 1-1, the Georgia native from the Magnolia State. I think that's right. I grew up there, I should know. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Nope, check into first base. Not in time, sliding back in time. He's our only base runner at the moment with 1 down in Trevor Tripoli, who singled his way aboard in the 9 spot. As Lewandowski steps on. Now the 1-1 coming to Carson Kirby. He swings at a curveball low and inside, chops it foul down the first baseline towards Jesus Rosario. So in our 25-man, that does not include Jesus Rosario, right?
No.
He's been our pitching coach all year. But there were rumors that we might see Jesus pitch. We have yet to see that thus far this season. 1-2, the kick and pitch, and it's got it on the right side. Could be 2. Second baseman flips to short. Short across to first, not in time. Carson Kirby keeps the double play out of play. But again, they get the lead runner in Trevor Tripoli, 2 down here with the runner at first in the bottom of the 7th inning. You know, one thing about that, those rumors about Jesus Rosario is the fact that once the playoff implications are set in stone, that 25-man roster is out the window for the rest of the regular season.
Yes.
So
I remember, though, like last year, when the Cowboys clinched first place for the entire postseason, guys that weren't on that 25-man that stuck around and were able to come back and play towards the end of the season.
As this is found for a strike, 0-1. I'm going to make a bold prediction now and say that we'll see Jesus at some point.
Because I'm just curious, if the Cowboys are locked into a spot ever, let's say the Cowboys are locked into the 2 or 3 seed.
As Marco lists this, it's a high fly ball headed for left field. At the 360 sign, at the warning track, the grab is made by the center fielder for the Pecos Bills. Again, Marco Martinez with the towering fly out to left. That sends us to the 8th inning. Rowan, do you want to keep it here?
Yeah, because like what I was saying, though, I wonder if that's the case, if the Cowboys, in that sense, if they're locked into a spot, whether it's a 2 or 3 seed, can they, if they're clinched in, could they go to guys, which I think there's just one player on the team that's not on the 25-man that's stuck around. I don't know who it is.
You don't know who it is?
I genuinely don't know who it is. But I think there's one guy, and I guess Jesus, and I guess, hey, maybe Lance can get some reps in. Who knows? But I don't see it happening that way this year, because since all those games are going to be against Pecos, I think there's not enough time to just have fun and fool around, unfortunately. Like we had Sean Persky play shortstop in the final regular season game at Kokernot last year, and he actually looked really good. I was actually really impressed by Sean. I thought he did a great job. Lance came in to pinch hit one time, got walked, tried to steal second, and then Aaron Rodriguez, who was the second base umpire for that game, called him out when I'm pretty sure he was safe.
And in years past, Derek Palaki, the old radio guy, got an at-bat during that part of the season, too.
Yeah, because I actually was talking to Derek today. He was like, man, at this point, he's like, back in my heyday, at this point in the season, I'd be getting at-bats.
Yeah. And he's not lying, man. Now, out here for the Alpine Cowboys is Sebastian Barrios. So, again, Ronan only has 1 earned run tacked on in 2 innings of work. That earned run tied up the ball game. Well, the unearned run made it a 1-run game, then the earned run tied up the ball game. Again, we're tied up at 10 here in the top of the 8th inning as Sebastian warms up, ready to face off against Rene Mendoza here in the top of the 8th, trying to keep it tied and trying to make something happen for the Cowboys. Like we said, we really need a sweep. If we want to be a half game ahead at the end of this 5-game series, well, we'd be a game and a half ahead if we swept them. If we go 4-1 against the Bills, we would be a half game behind. So a sweep is necessary, and this is game 1 of the series. Good news is, though, we have a 3-game set against Roswell here at home. I know we were just swept by Roswell, but that's a team we expect to beat more times than not, as this misses down low 1-0. I think the Bills still have to play Tucson, right?
Yes, I believe that is the case, and especially for the Cowboys now, since you take away one of their best hitters, Najee King.
This is a swing and a miss, 1-1. Well, what is wild is Najee didn't even play in that series.
Well, game 1 he did.
Yeah, yeah.
But game 2 and 3, yeah, he was benched.
Yeah.
And it was not for performance.
Yeah, as the team was not seeing eye to eye. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Sebastian. Off speed, misses low and away, 2-1.
And I don't even think he acted erratically. Not at all, but again, that's besides the point.
As Mendoza steps back in. Top of the hour, 9:03 here Central Time. As the fastball is grounded on the right side towards Trevor Tripoli. He gets it above the head on a high bounce headed his way. Flips to Mateo, and there's one down in the top of the 8th.
Ooh, Kyle Waters, he steps in, so I think we're going to see Kyle Dalton in the 8th inning.
Wow. That's insane. What a moment, man. Waters again stepping in. He's a shortstop at times here for the Pecos Bills.
Oh, this is Donovan Bars.
Oh, Donovan Bars grounds it to Sebastian, who flips over to first base. Couple of weak ground balls, and there's 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
I'm curious because where's Kyle Waters on the 22 man? There must have been something I missed.
Now stepping in, Jaden Terrace, the 9 spot. Against the Cowboys in red. Red hats, red jerseys with the white numbers, white Cowboys across the chest, black 06. And the first pitch from Sebastian with 2 outs is an off speed that misses just low. 1-0. Sebastian is, he turned 21, right?
He turned 21 in June 21st, I believe.
Okay. One of the lights cut out in left field. Will play through. 1-0. Misses well away. 2-0 the count.
This has almost felt like 2 different ball games. The first part where it's high scoring back and forth. The second part where it's just been a pitching, absolute slugging match.
Now a timeout called by the umpire on the third base side, and we will do something about the light cutting out. Again, we've talked about this at times on the year. That happens every once in a while. We used to have 15-minute light delays here last season. But the lighting, with that light being out, is still better than Roswell with everything going, man.
I think Luke was going to go over, the manager for the Bills. I think he was going to go over and do it himself, it looked like. And Lance and Aaron were just like, no. We're the professionals. That's at least what I got. I don't think that's what happened.
Yeah.
I see Prakash is now talking to Luke, talking to a couple of the Bills about the situation at hand.
I think he's talking to Lewandowski over there.
I think Kyle Dalton, he may be going to fix it. He would know.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's turned on these lights before.
Jacob Bradley is over there too. And the lights didn't cut out as often last season. I'm sorry, they cut out way more often last season. That was a big talking point with the meetings about Kokernot Field between all the entities that use it in Alpine ISD, Sul Ross State University, and the Alpine Cowboys. They did work on them, and again, they've been more effective, but last year when it happened, we'd have a 15-minute light delay. The lights would not come on within 15 minutes, but after waiting for 15 minutes, we were approved to get back in action. And those 15 minutes of us waiting made it to where the other lights would burn out, and then the other ones would cut off, and we have more 15-minute light delays.
And this is honestly the first time it's happened all season.
Well, this is the first time we've ever stopped play from it.
Yes, yeah, first time we stopped play. They have cut out before, but like,
Yeah, I think we should just play through. That's probably what I'd imagine Lance is talking to the umpires for because, like I said, man, it's still much better than Roswell. We could cut off 4 of these light fixtures and still be better than Roswell.
yes.
And it looks like we are going to return.
Roswell's
action.
not a safe place to play. I don't think you ever want to compare yourself to that.
Yeah.
But still, yes, even with one light fixture out, this is still a much safer place to play than Joe Bauman.
Yeah. And that's exactly what we're going to do. We're just going to ride right back into the action. Again, nobody on, 2 outs, a 2-0 count at the plate for the 9 spot, Jaden Terrace. Cowboy defensive side is as follows: Sebastian Barrios on the mound, Jake Sisto, the catcher, at first baseman, Teo Avalone, Trevor Tripoli, the second baseman, Marco Martinez at shortstop, James Procish at third, and the pitch misses inside, 3-0 to the 9 spot. In left field is Sean Becker, center Brandon Andrews, and Carson Kirby out in right. Here's the delivery. Again, a 3-0 count. Sebastian trying to retire the side in order, as this is grounded foul. Green light on the 3-0 for Jaden Terrace. On deck, Peter Jelinek. He said Hellenic all season until we got corrected by his dad. It's Jelenic. Here's the 3-1. Misses down low, ball 4.
I think it was one of those things where we were just overthinking it.
I just think that we're 60 miles away from the Mexico border, and anytime we see a name that starts with J, we think Hellenic.
And if he's not of that descent,
yeah,
not at all.
Left-hander Peter Jelinek steps in. Yeah, it's got to be some European deal. As Jelinek swings at the first pitch. Line drive headed for Brandon Andrews in center field, who steps up, makes the grab, and the out. We're tied up at 10. Head to the bottom of the 8th here at Kokernot Field. We'll return in a moment.
Lowe's Market traces its history to E.M. Bud Lowe, who sold candy and sundries for the back of his truck in Littlefield, Texas in the 1940s. In 1964, Bob opened the first Lowe's Market, a small grocery store in Olton, Texas. Since then, Lowe's has expanded into small and medium-sized towns and cities throughout Texas and New Mexico. When Lowe's makes an investment in a community, they also make a commitment to serve the community with the highest quality and selection, along with fair pricing. Lowe's, your family grocery store.
Do you love to play sports and stay active, but notice your breathing isn't as easy and full as it used to be? Nearly 28 million Americans live with asthma, a condition that worsened for many after a COVID or RSV infection, even 2 full years after getting well. The team at Big Bend Regional Health Clinic helps children and adults achieve better control of asthma and other respiratory problems so they can return to their favorite activities, breathing easier. For more information or to schedule an appointment, visit BigBendAnytime.com.
Hey Alpine, BBT is firing up the grill for you at our Customer Appreciation Barbecue and Tailgate Party. It's all happening Friday, July 25th from 4:30 to 7 p.m. on Murphy Street between 4th and 5th. Enjoy free food, cold drinks, and live music from Mitch Webb and the Swindles. Whether you're a longtime customer or just checking us out, we'd love to see you there. Food will be available while supplies last. For reliable internet service, call 800-592-4781 or visit bigbend.com.
What a moment this is, Roan.
Yeah.
Kyle Dalton, who is a Cowboy less than 24 hours ago, is out here in a tie ball game in the bottom of the 8th inning. We're tied up at 10. Kyle hasn't seen a big spot in a while, as kind of the walk rate was a bit north of what we wanted to see, and didn't really have the trust of the coaching staff in a big position.
Yeah, in 9 innings, nearly 10 innings, he walked 7 batters. But for Dalton, his last time he saw action was June 30th against the Pecos Bills. That was about 2 weeks ago at this point.
Wow.
Where he went 1 1/3, only gave up 1 earned run, walked 2 batters, struck out 1, a 9.3 ERA on the season for Dalton. This is a guy who was an all-star last season for Tucson. my take on Kyle Dalton is I think he can get up to that level again.
Yeah.
I think it's just a matter of external circumstances. I feel like it's a mental game at the end of the day. If Dalton can get past these quote-unquote yips, if you want to call them, I still think he's a very good arm.
And he hasn't had enough opportunities to work his way out of it. And that's why this situation with him and Pecos is a good opportunity, with them not filling up that 25-man until they added Kyle. But, I mean, we talked about last year when Riley Boast joined Roswell at the tail end of the season in a similar circumstance, started against us, but this feels way bigger. It's a must-win game. We're tied at 10, bottom of the 8th.
Plus, Boast gave up like 8 runs in the first inning.
Yeah.
He's in the USPBL now. Good for him. He's on the Eastside Diamond Toppers.
Oh, wow. You know, Kyle Dalton, though, I mean, I like the guy, but I hope we put up an 8 spot here.
Yeah, he called me this morning. He said, did you hear the news? And I said, you're a Pecos Bill now. Isn't that the case? And we had a nice conversation this morning. I even talked to him a little before the game. I'll miss him. I really will.
James Prakash will lead off this inning, batting in the 4 spot. He has a home run on the day, that 2-run shot that scored the 2 runs the Cowboys scored in the bottom of the first inning. Cowboys haven't scored since that 8-run barrage in the bottom of the second, as Kyle finds the zone for a strike, 0-1, 86 miles per hour.
What's crazy to think is that these two faced each other yesterday
Yeah.
in live ABs, and now they're doing it in a real game.
Here's the 0-1 from Dalton. Fastball finds the zone on the outside. The count now 0-2. And I like this from Luke, too. Knowing that the guy probably has a chip on his shoulder right now and tossing him in a big spot.
He knows it.
Here's the 0-2 from Kyle. Kick and pitch. Misses just low. 89 miles per hour on the fastball.
Even that one was on the borderline.
Yeah, Kyle can touch up to 92. In the right-hander with Tucson last year. A Cowboy up until, I would even say, this morning. Here's the 1-2. Kick and pitch from Dalton, low and away on the off-speed now. 2-2 the count to James.
I'll tell you, last night, I checked his Instagram profile. I don't know why. And I saw immediately in his bio, Pecos Bill. I'm like, wow.
You saw that last night?
Yeah, and I went outside. I looked in his room. He was playing MLB The Show with Conal, his
No
roommate.
way. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Dalton misses. No, a strike called on the outside. Rings up Prakash. Backwards K. 1 down here in the bottom of the 8th. Now Mateo Avalone. And kind of on the inverse, Rowan, I don't even want to speak this into existence, but if Kyle eats our lunch, the Bills end up winning this thing, that would be a demoralizing feeling.
It really would.
Mateo stepping in, the right-hander. Takes a fastball low and away, 1-0. He's one of those Ryan Stevens products out of the New York area. Him, Jake Sisto, and Aaron Izquierdo. Here's the 1-0. Low and away, now 2-0. Last year we had Johnny Medina, another one of those. We're good for about 1, maybe 2 a year.
Oh, for sure. The question is, who is it going to be next year?
Yeah. Here's the 2-0 pitch again to Mateo. Out of the hand of Kyle Dalton. Ball 3, low and away, missing. Almost bouncing off the plate there as Rene Mendoza blocks it up.
I think that's Brendan Moran warming up for the Pecos Bills. And who knows if Kyle Dalton is even on the Bills without the help of Brendan Moran, his college teammate.
Oh, wow. 3-0 pitch. Kyle in danger of walking Mateo. The kick in pitch, fastball right down Broadway. Looks like he took a little bit off, and he took some off early in the at-bat of Prakash to find the zone. Touching about 85 or 86. Unless he has another selection, I don't think he...
I think that might be the cutter.
Oh, okay. He's got a cutter?
Yes.
That makes a lot of sense. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Mateo lasers it foul off onto East Hendricks Avenue. 3-2 now. Yeah, you're definitely right, Ron. Got to be the cutter. Dalton likes the first call from his battery mate, Rene Mendoza. Here's that 3-2. Kick and pitch. Mateo fouls it off again. Forcing a long AB here against Kyle Dalton. Mateo with that walk-off hit last year against the Tucson Saguaros. Right?
Yes, you called it.
I was there.
Me too.
Here's the 3-2 from number 32. Off speed misses inside. Well, Mateo fouls it off on an inside pitch. Count stays put. That was in game 3. Did Kyle pitch in that series?
He pitched in that game.
Oh, wow.
He wasn't the one that gave it up, though. That was Dallin Kurthoys who gave up that hit.
Another 3-2. Fastball misses low and inside. Ball 4, Mateo walks. Now it's Brandon Andrews with Jake Sisto on deck. Again, we're tied at 10 right now in the bottom of the 8th inning. The Cowboys can take the lead here. We just play at top of the 9th. The Cowboys can retain that lead. Otherwise, if we're not able to score here in the bottom of the 8th, the bottom of the 9th will be necessary.
Yes.
Rene Mendoza talking to Dalton.
So if the Cowboys don't score in this inning, put it straight, the only way they could win it is off some walk-off magic.
Which we've seen once this year.
Once this season. We saw it twice last year, and it was all in the playoffs.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, we never saw it once in the regular season, which is crazy to think. And we played a lot more home games, too.
First pitch to Brandrews. As Dalton takes his time, the extent of the pitch clock, and the fastball misses. Low and away. It's that cutter again, 1-0.
He said he has like a gyro type of pitch, too.
That'd probably be more of an off-speed.
Yes, that would be. But
gyro.
But there's been a debate about his gyro, whether it's a true gyro or not.
Here's the 1-0. That misses down low. Looked like a splitter almost. Now 2-0. Yeah, what is a gyro? Is it a changeup that can go in either direction, Rowan?
It's not a common pitch at all.
2-0 sails well inside.
But I guess the easiest way to describe it, it's kind of like a slider. I don't think it has enough I don't think it has as much movement as a slider.
I just realized my hat is over the top of my headset right now.
Oh, I knew that.
This misses down. No, a strike called at the knees. 3-1 now the count to Brandon Andrews.
I thought you were doing it for fun. How did you not know?
I'm that. It's that point of the season. Here's the 3-1. Inside, ball 4. Back-to-back walks. Cowboys have runners at first and second base. With this being Kyle Dalton's first appearance for the Bills, I think Luke may go and talk to him here.
Also, with Jake Sisto stepping in, look who's on deck. The one Cowboy that Kyle Dalton was never able to be teammates with, and that's Najee King. Honestly, Najee King going to the Cowboys at essentially the trade deadline, that's honestly a blockbuster trade, you could say.
Yeah, and you could almost say that Najee was the one who replaced Dalton on the roster.
In a way, yeah.
With Dalton not making the team, us adding Najee for 24 baseballs.
And we didn't add another pitcher either.
Kyle delivers low and away, 1-0 as Mendoza blocks it up. Again, runners at first and second, one down. Jake Sisto, the right-hander in the batter's box against the right-hander Kyle Dalton. Like you just said, pinch hitting for the pitcher. Looks like it's going to be.
Ooh, but they may fake him out again because I see Sebastian with a helmet too.
They definitely could. The Cowboy warming up in the bullpen has been number 20-something.
I think that's Caden Knipe.
Definitely Caden Knipe. As Renee talks to Dalton.
And still in the Bill bullpen, that's Brendan Moran. Yeah, Knipe, I guess maybe this is Lance's first try. I think this next 2 weeks you can use it as a time to figure out who your closer is going to be. Because you're going to play a lot of close games.
Especially against this Bill team. We played a lot of close games thus far this season. On opening day, it was a 2-0 Cowboy win as Dalton finds a strike at the belt line. I'm sorry, at the knees, 1-1 to Sisto.
You can test a guy all you want in situations where you're down by 10, up by 10. There's nothing like a tied ball game going out there. It's
1-1 to Sisto. Swing and a miss on the off speed.
Which Dalton, for the Cowboys, he never really came into a big spot. Every time he came into the game, it was pretty much a situation where the Cowboys were either up 8 or down 8.
Here's the 1-2 pitch to Jake Sisto. He smacks it on the left side. It'll get down for a base hit. Cowboys send the runner around third. Mateo Avalone will come in and score. Cowboys lead 11-10. Sisto slides into the second base bag. Gets the timeout and hits the Bautista along with Rowan Elbert up here in the booth. Again, 11-10, Cowboys leading. That's it's a 1 RBI double for Sisto to give us that go-ahead run here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And the Pecos Bills will most likely go with the change with 2 in scoring position and Najee King, the left-hander who has just joined the Cowboy roster.
Najee King, here we go. We've seen him on the other side numerous times. And really, since 2022, when he made his first Pecos League experience, where he got his first Pecos League reps in Colorado with the Snow Sox. Actually, as a matter of, that in 2022 was then sent to Garden City. Dalton's day is over, but man, oh man, the Cowboys, that's got to feel sweet. To take the lead like that off of the bad Jake Sisto, he's a player of the game candidate. I mean, look at Sisto's line today. He's 3 for 4 with a pair of RBIs. And with Brendan Moran out there for Pecos, the first batter he'll face is the newest Cowboy, Najee King. I guess if you want to put it into other sports terms, this feels like when Luka Doncic got traded to the Lakers.
I don't know about all that, Ron.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
But we'll send to a quick commercial break, a big at-bat for a brand-new Alpine Cowboy when we return. Again, Najee King, who was just traded for 24 baseballs, will step in.
Get it done. That's what McCoy's is all about. For that home or commercial project, McCoy's has a friendly and knowledgeable staff always ready to help. And with McCoy's, they'll make your job easier with do-it-yourself tips and tools. Order online, and they'll have it ready for you, even loaded up. And free delivery with $50 or over purchase under 1,000 pounds within a 25-mile radius, Monday through Saturday. McCoy's offers online bill paying and invoice management with flexible credit options. At McCoy's, their purpose is to make life easier and more fulfilling for those who build.
Alpine Community Credit Union wants to thank Alpine and its residents for making Alpine such a terrific place to live by supporting its customers with the best professional and friendliest service in town. Federally insured, they can help you with loans, businesses, savings, or any banking need that you might have. Experience our beautiful clean lobby and that down-home professional small-town courtesy that you can only expect from, well, a small town. Alpine Community Credit Union.
The Hampton Inn is where you should be staying when you make a trip out to West Texas. If you use your Hilton Honors card, you can be a part of their rewards program and stay at a location that has a complimentary breakfast, a meeting room for business purposes, an outside patio with a great view. They also have a gym, a spa, and an indoor pool at the Hampton Inn at 2607 West Highway 90 here in Alpine. Call 432-837-7344.
Najee King here after the Cowboys scored their first run since the bottom of the second inning. The go-ahead 11-10 against the Pecos Bills. There's 2 in scoring position for the left-hander. The new trade acquisition and all-star. Ron, what was his average
He was batting .310 with a .490 on base.
And that, first pitch sails well inside, hits Najee. And HBP will load up the bases.
Someone said he had family. Oh, that's scary, though, because Najee, early in the season, he got hit with a pitch on the knee, and he missed some time.
Wow.
But that time it was more on the elbow. And you just hope he's all right. And, yeah.
They're checking him out. And, Rowan, one thing I want to say about Najee is he has that .310 batting average with the .490 on-base percentage in a lineup that didn't protect him at all.
Exactly. That's what really excites me about him as an addition for the Cowboys. Najee, the paramedic king.
Yeah, the paramedic, yeah.
Yeah, because he's a SWAT paramedic, too.
Really?
He was telling me that before the game, because I always thought he was just, a normal paramedic, which is really cool in its own right. But the fact he's a SWAT paramedic, he says, he told me, he said, when you see those helicopters, those medical helicopters, that's me.
Now Trevor Tripley with the bases loaded, one down. 11-10, the Cowboys lead. The pitch, 87 miles per hour, misses low and inside, 1-0. It makes its way past Mendoza to the edge of the dirt batter's circle, but he collects and keeps the runners at bay. So is he in the Army?
No.
Oh, that's police. Here's the 1-0. Kick and pitch. Strike called on the inside, 1-1. Remind me of this pitcher's name, Rowan?
This is Brendan Moran. You never know.
Not Duran.
No, Moran. Duran's on the Rocky Mountain Vibes now, which, again, big congratulations.
Here's the 1-1 from Brendan Moran. Low and away for a ball. The off-speed misses. He's a funky-looking lefty. Got a strange delivery that creates some strange motion. Again, man, sometimes being weird is a good thing when it comes to being a pitcher. Here's the 2-1. Sidearm delivery, a swing and a miss by Tripoli. Now the count 2-2. Again, the lead does not feel safe here.
It never does. No, especially one run. Even if the Cowboys had Mariano Rivera going out in the ninth inning, he still wouldn't feel super comfortable.
Here's the 2-2. And Trevor Tripoli lines it on the left side. You can start to feel comfortable now. Cowboys put another up on the board. Bases stay loaded as Prokich gets the stop sign. No, I'm sorry, Sisto gets the stop sign at third. But another comes in to score. It's 12-10. Sean Becker now. All right, Lincoln, we start to feel comfortable.
I still want more runs, though. That's my thing.
I agree, man. Becker steps in.
You never know what can happen in an inning. Look at what happened in the second inning where the Cowboys put up 8. Anything can happen.
The kick and pitch from Moran, low and inside for a ball. 1-0. The Pecos Bills defensive side is as follows. Rene Mendoza, the catcher. Moran again on the mound. Colton Kendrick at first base. At second base is Greg Borges. The shortstop, Peter Jelenik. At third, Wyatt Morgan. Left field, Jaden Terrace. Center, Nick Capozzi and Jacob Adams out and right. Here's the 1-0 again. And Sean Becker smacks on the right side for the second baseman. He flips to the shortstop across in time. Double K, double play ends the bottom of the 8th inning. We're headed to the top of the 9th where the Cowboys can take game 1 of the series. Leading by 2, 12-10 our score. We'll be back in a moment.
The Hampton Inn is where you should be staying when you make a trip out to West Texas. If you use your Hilton Honors card, you can be a part of their rewards program and stay at a location that has a complimentary breakfast, a meeting room for business purposes, an outside patio with a great view. They also have a gym, a spa, and an indoor pool at the Hampton Inn at 2607 West Highway 90 here in Alpine. Call 432-837-7344.
Maverick Bank has served as a symbol of strength and dependability in West Texas for over a century. Inspired by the unconventional spirit of Samuel Maverick, Maverick Bank embodies the essence of the term Maverick: bold, independent, and innovative. Like Maverick's refusal to brand his cattle, we challenge conventions in banking, forging our own path with commitment of hard work and authenticity. Welcome to Maverick Bank, where the spirit of Texas shapes the future of banking.
Hey Alpine, BBT is firing up the grill for you at our Customer Appreciation Barbecue and Tailgate Party. It's all happening Friday, July 25th from 4:30 to 7 p.m. on Murphy Street between 4th and 5th. Enjoy free food, cold drinks, and live music from Mitch Webb and the Swindles. Whether you're a longtime customer or just checking us out, we'd love to see you there. Food will be available while supplies last. For reliable internet service, call 800-592-4781 or visit bigbend.com.
Well, Rowan, it's the top of the ninth. Cowboys up 12-10, trying to win game one of this 5-game set. We're 3.5 games back. Caden Knipe. And Caden Knipe on the mound. Goes by the Sheriff, Rowan.
Yes.
We had the Sheriff last year in Wyatt Grant. But
Awesome. Could we get a light on so that people could see us?
Yeah. I'm not sure if Knipe has cemented that title, if he's introduced himself as the Sheriff to the fans here at Kokernot just yet, right?
Yeah, because he's only pitched one time. It was against the Pecos Bills on the 4th of July, game one of that doubleheader.
As the righty will step in. Rowan, is this is Greg Borges.
Yes, it is. 2, 3, and 4 due up.
Knipe delivers. There's an off-speed found for a strike on the outside. 0-1. The Bills have scored in every inning but the 8th, 7th, and 3rd. As Knipe delivers, gets a swing and a miss. Another breaking ball. Quickly the count 0-2 to Borges. One out would feel so pivotal right now.
Looking in the Bill bullpen, they do have another arm warming up in case we do get to that bottom of the ninth. I think that's Zach Hill. It is Zach Hill.
Hopefully, Rowan, we don't get there.
Yeah, that's the hope.
As Borges steps back in. Cowboys with nobody in the bullpen. Riding Caden all the way. Here's a fly ball. It's sent into foul territory. Mateo on foot race on the warning track. Has it. Right in front of the fence line. Mateo Avalone knows this ballpark so well. Has the grab and the out. One down in the top of the ninth. Now Nick Capozzi. He has a solo shot that came early on in this game. I think that was in the 2nd inning.
Yes, and that was one of my favorite moments of practice the last couple of days. Mateo's reunion with Kokernot Field. And I asked him, I said, welcome home, man. How does it feel? And he said, it feels right.
First pitch misses up high, 1-0. 20 miles per hour on the gun. Think that was right?
No. That would be more like if I threw.
Here's Capozzi. Right-hander takes a slider for a strike. 1-1. I think Knipe has been slider heavy thus far. Does he have the slider?
Oh, for sure. Yes, that is definitely in his repertoire.
As he sets up the Sheriff, the 1-1. Low and away, a ball. Now 2-1 again to the 3-spot. Capozzi. On deck, Colton Kendrick, who's gotten on base in every at-bat but one. He's a home run away from the cycle as the 2-1 comes away. Ball 3. Well, the moment speaks for itself right now, Rowan. It's a big spot right now. Cowboys need this win back. 2-1 pitch. Fastball at the knees. Now 2-2. A win would put us 2.5 games back. Is it a 3-2 count?
Yes.
As Knipe delivers, it's ball 4 down low. And a big-time bat stepping in Colton Kendrick. Scary spot here.
Number 27, Colton Kendrick.
Jacob Adams is on deck, another All-Star.
The Cowboys have in the 3 games they've beaten the Bills, they have not beaten Pecos in back-to-back games ever.
Wow.
This would be the first if they could pull it off.
This season.
This season, I should say, yes.
Yeah, we went 17 straight against them last year. First pitch misses down low, the fastball 1-0. Colton Kendrick was not an All-Star, but that was due to limited appearances, right?
Yeah, I think if he played the whole season, he definitely would be an All-Star.
Oh, I forgot to update our screen here. There we go. Here's the 1-0. Smacked, high fly ball heading for the inlet in deep center field. Andrews backs, looks like he has it, he does. 2 down. Big out to get on Colton Kendrick, and another big one here. Jacob Adams with a runner at first base. Again, in the batter's box, he represents the tying run in the top of the 9th. Cowboys have 1 out to go with to try and end this game.
You know what's scary, though? If that was any other ballpark, in center field, that's where balls go to die. If that's any other ballpark, that might be out. But at the same time, it's not any other ballpark.
And
so no need to worry.
It is an out. Yeah, and Garden City and Santa Fe, that's about 40 feet over the fence. First pitch, misses just inside. 1-0 again to the 5-spot Adams. Adams is 1 for 3 with 2 walks today. It's a righty-on-righty matchup. Knipe. The 1-0. That's looped foul down the first base line. Out into the bullpen area of Kokernot Field, where they've been playing ball as the 06 Cowboys since the 1950s with a big hiatus before returning in the 2000s. Here's the 1-1, low and away, makes its way past Sisto, and the Bills will put a runner into scoring position, now 2-1. Just 1 walk-off hit this season for the Cowboys. Like you said, Brandon Andrews on the 4th of July. 2 last year in the postseason. I guess the walk-off not even in play right now. I don't know why I'm mentioning it, Ron. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That's looped out into center field. The Bills will make it a 1-run game as they send a runner around. And the ball makes its way past Andrews out in center. That turns into an extra base for the Bills, who have the tying run in scoring position now after the single from Jacob Adams and the error that turns it into a double. Wyatt Morgan now with a big opportunity for the Bills.
It's scary, man. It's a 1-run game just like that. It goes to show how quickly things can change.
And Sisto and Jesus Rosario will come out and talk to Caden Knipe.
Brad Burdett's warming up in the Cowboy bullpen. I guess he's the backup option. He's the insurance option if you have to go in that direction.
Yeah, he's an option. I don't think we go with the change just yet. Knipe, like you said, is kind of our maybe a closing option.
Oh, for sure. That's why you're testing the waters with him right now. Not having Gene Reyes, I mean, it's going to hurt in the long run, but at the same time, it's so great that he got the opportunity. I was told that, I believe it's with the Missoula Paddleheads, I think is what they're called. I think that's where he's going, which is, I've never seen a Cowboy get called up there. I'm sure it's happened, but I've never seen in my time here a Cowboy get called up to Missoula.
That's another Montana town. How many Montana teams? I don't understand how they have so many Pioneer League and Frontier League rosters.
Yeah.
I guess it's all Pioneer.
Is Frontier more East Coast, I feel like?
There's 2 outs. Wyatt Morgan stepping in, right? 2 outs?
Yes, sir. 2 outs.
Second guessing myself. This misses down low. 1-0. Again, a runner in scoring position at second base. He represents the tying run for the Pecos Bills in the top of the 9th. 12-11. The Cowboys on top. Cowboys scored in the bottom of the 8th for the first time since the 2nd inning. Pecos, again, has only failed to score in 3 innings today as Knipe finds a strike on the inside. 1-1 to Morgan. If you're watching on YouTube, you can see how fidgety we get when we constant motion here at this point in the ballgame. trying to will your Cowboys on to victory. 1-1. Fastball misses just low and outside. Now 2-1 the count. To the left-hander. It's a righty on lefty matchup. Wyatt Morgan is an all-star. And 2-1 finds the zone at the knees. 2-2. Pecos is down to their last strike with 2 balls. Knipe on the mound. Joined us just last week, most recently with the Garden City Wind. He delivers, gets a swing and a miss, and there's a new sheriff in town. Rowan Elbert, there's a new sheriff in town. The Alpine Cowboys win it, closing it out in the top of the 9th inning. Caden Knipe, the sheriff, gets it done. He takes the hat from Wyatt Grant, takes the badge, and the Cowboys take game 1 of the series.
Wyatt Morgan, not Wyatt, I mean, he was the one that struck out. But like you were saying, Wyatt Grant is somewhere watching right now, and he's very happy. Player of the game, man, that's so tough.
Yeah, I'm thinking James Prockish.
Prock's my pick, too.
What he did early on. James Prockish. You hear me in my voice crack there, Ron?
Is that on purpose?
He had 4 RBIs in the first 2 at-bats, a 2-run shot and a 2-run double. Cowboys winning 12-11 in game 1 of this 5-game set. What a big-time win for the Cowboys in red today.
Oh, absolutely. Honestly, could go down as the biggest win of the season. I genuinely mean that. That's so huge for the Cowboys. And to do this and to have this offensive output, especially after a few days in Roswell where you didn't have it, hats off to this group of guys, man. They really fought, and they really fought hard, and they knew that they weren't down and out after that rough first couple innings.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, we were down 6-2 at one point. Went back ahead 10-4. They came back in the ball game. A really resilient bunch and a really resilient outing today. But again, job's not finished. We've got 4 really important games coming up against Pecos.
Yes, again, starting tomorrow at Pecos. The Cowboys lost 2 in the last series at Pecos. You want to take one in their stomping grounds. That's the big thing. And what a great opportunity tomorrow. I don't know who we're going to throw. I don't know who. I think I'm leaning towards Phil Jones for them because he didn't make the trip for them this time around for Pecos. So I'm leaning towards Phil Jones that he'll start tomorrow, which, again, the ERA doesn't look pretty for him, but he's had the Cowboys' number.
Yeah, he had our number despite having a double-digit ERA last time we played Phil Jones and the Pecos Bills. But, I mean, this is when things start to matter, man. Postseason ball right around the corner. We're trying to host the Bills in round 1 of the playoffs, and a lot on the line these next couple ball games. Ron, that's all I got tonight.
I guess that's all I got then. Join us tomorrow night at 6:30 p.m. Central as the Cowboys take on the Pecos Bills. Game 2 of his 5-game set. That's Ryan Weil. I'm Rowan Elbert. And good night, Alpine.